Hello everyone, this is Termuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in the, it's a mouthful, the Doki Doki Literature Club Abridged, or How I Learned to Start Worrying and Love to Mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. Thanks, Stream Elements. I mean, also known as Doki Doki, or DDLC Abridged, I suppose. Probably the better shortened title to be using. Where did we leave off? I was, I mean, the silly way the poem minigame is organized made it a bit confusing, but it looks like I got the Yuri route of Act 1. And in the interest of seeking out all the content, hey, Slave Rabbit's here, welcome to the stream, how's it going? In the interest of seeking out all the content, because I'm assuming there are other lines and happenstances and so on, depending on which route you get. I'm not exactly sure where the cutoff is. Like, I figure it looks like it was into the it may have gone into the day of the festival. So maybe it's time to reload. I don't know if I don't know if this operates the same way the base game does, in the sense that once oh hey, Kizuka's here, welcome to the stream, how's it going? Hey, Mud Author here. Hey, maybe why don't I can do a thing. Hold on. Before I don't let's hope this doesn't crash the stream. It would be hilarious if this crashes the stream. Shout out Kizu Carter. I see him playing Project Zomboid.
And that's cheese. Ooh, cheese. Yeah, basically. Ow.
There's a cheese potion? That game seems awesome. I never actually played Noida, but that's neat. Just want to get back to streaming? Yeah. Well, all in good time. Whenever whenever you feel like ready for it and stuff, I suppose. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I got a bit of time to kill because there's an incoming ad break in 2 minutes and 13 seconds, and then that goes for 3 minutes. So I'm gonna I'll load up the game when that's done, so that people don't miss stuff. I don't know if this operates the same way as it's been a while since. I mean, I've never played this, but I only saw like ApoZero play it, and proofread like rough drafts and stuff. I don't know for sure if this works the same way that the base game does, in that when you hit Act 2, it erases all your saves and there's no going back. So I figure I should, just in case, I should reload back to the poem minigame before reaching that point. I don't know how close I am to that point here, if there's like a sudden stop or what. But I figure, yeah, probably just as well load back to the poem minigame at this point, and then play from there and try to get the other routes, I guess. Okay. To which part? I wasn't paying close enough to chat to know which part you're replying to. To the this is a good time to reload, or to the this is going to erase your saves, or to the I'll get to streaming in good time, or whatever. It could have been a reply to anything. I don't know. I figured I'll do Natsuki route next, and then the Sayuri route, and then plunge on forward into Act 2 and see where it goes from there. I don't remember, so probably go back to Poem. No, yeah, okay. Vague answers is easy. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yep, yeah. Ad break in 9 seconds. Yeah, so I've still got 3 more minutes to go. What can I fill on time with? Yeah, I need a new chair. This chair is getting increasingly uncomfortable. I did get another chair. Like, it's sitting in a box there. I have not got around to unpacking it and assembling it, and I need to get on that. It's on my to-do list. It's been on my to-do list for the last 2 weeks, if I'm honest. Executive dysfunction issues strike again, yet again, unfortunately. I'll get to it. Yeah, I'll get to it. I just need to, I need to be accountable to people. That's the issue. Like, if there's no definite timeline for it, and I'm just doing it for myself, it's like whatever. I'll put it off for later, and then put it off for later and later and later. But if I tell someone I'm going to do it and say, okay, I have to get it done by this date, then I'll get it done. but I'll get it like 10 minutes before the due date. It's like, should let you skip already seen dialogue without much issue. I think you get your 10 share back by next stream. Yes, exactly. I'll see to that. Yeah, funnily enough, the chair, it's the same design of chair that I'm sitting on right now, but it says on the box, not for adult use, which is a rather curious thing, because it's an office chair. Like what? Are they expecting kids to be using the office chair? Are they expecting the kids to be in the office? I think I have a feeling they added the not for adult use sign on it because they probably got too many complaints that their chairs were falling apart. Because this is like the second chair that I've gone through in the same design, which broke in the same way. Like the back piece that they lean on is like, yeah, the metal bit holding it in place is physically broken. Might be for school. Yeah, that's concerning. Yeah. And I have a feeling they just put the not for adult use sign on it just to cut down on lawsuits, because if anyone complains that the chair collapsed under them, they'll say, aha, but didn't an adult sit on it? Checkmate. Or something, so I mean, it's the same design of chair, same materials as far as I can tell. So like, I've gotten away with sitting on this chair for several years, and it's mostly worked fine. It's just that I can't lean back on it because the metal part that holds the back piece in place is physically broken. Like, the metal is cracked. So it's also it's lost its cushiness. So it's an old chair. It's just reached that point. Anyway, let's reload. Yeah, let's reload the Poe minigame. Here we go. Oh, interesting. Oh, hey. Wait, was that there before? Cyrus score, Natsuki's score. So, okay, so interesting. It tells you. I'm sure that listing was not there before. I would have noticed it. Monika's score, unhappy face. So yeah, I guess we're gonna go for the Natsuki one this time. Yep, yeah. Sure, Yuri. That would work for Monika, but it's a Natsuki word apparently. So yeah, so let's go all the way Natsuki. Hey, maybe this is an opportunity to see if we can get like the lowest possible score for Sayuri, for that matter. Okay, this must be Sayuri. It's a Natsuki word. That's funny. I ... don't remember. There's one syllable in it. It's a Natsuki word. Natsuki question mark? But it's a Yuri word? Wait, what? You're supposed to be Monika commenting on you loading the save back up. I'm not sure, lol. Oh, really? Okay. I mean, there wasn't such a comment, so, Natsuki period. That's a Sayuri word. Maybe Yuri ... question mark? It's a Sayuri word? Man, no wonder I was so confused. Try to, trying to load this like, Monika question mark, lol, just kidding, it's Yuri. Monika, yeah, right, Natsuki. Incredibly bubbly and cute word, that's Natsuki one. Natsuki, wait, no, Sayuri. There's like 47 letters, it's a Yuri word. It must be Yuri. That must be Sayuri, it's a Natsuki word. It seems to be a running joke. I mean, now I can see the actual numbers. I can see there's kind of a running joke here saying that, like, that must be Natsuki, but it's actually a Sayuri word. It's just a play on people trying to game the system. Last time it was ... Yuri, it's a Natsuki word. Could be anyone, question mark? That would work for Monika. Natsuki last time it was anyway. Natsuki period. Natsuki question mark? The Natsuki period is a Sayuri word, the Natsuki question mark is a Natsuki word. Yeah, I don't know. Is there a Yuri question mark? It's a Natsuki word. Leaning towards Natsuki. Is it really that hard to Sayuri period? Both of these say Sayuri period, but one is a Yuri word and the other one's a Sayuri word. Yuri or Sayuri, and it's a Natsuki word. Where's my dictionary? It's a Yuri word. There's one syllable in it, Natsuki. Oh wow, that's dark. It's a Natsuki word? You'd think that the dark one would either be Yuri or Sayuri, but some of these feel like they might be randomized. Maybe they're all randomized. No question, Natsuki. Whatever she did or did not, / shrug. Yeah, nothing for Monika. There are a couple of dark ones in Nature's words, if I recall correctly. Okay. Oh, not Natsuki words? Yeah. Anyone? Crap, ... It's a Yuri word. There we go. Here, let's save it just because. Okay, it looks like we got all the way Natsuki, so that's cool. Not a single one is random, eh? Huh, made the list myself. Well, okay. So I guess we might as well hit skip to the skip the dialogue that we've already read before, and there we go. And just skip ahead to the unique content for Natsuki's route here. Here you go. Oh wait, I won the poem game? Cool. In that case, help me put this manga on the top shelf in the closet. Wait, you're really short. Why would you want to put it on the top shelf? Oh my god, I can't believe you just insinuate that I'm short. I'm just petite, but totally not in a cute way, and I'm perfectly capable of doing things other people that are taller than myself can do. Anyway, if I don't go put it up on the top shelf by myself, Monika throws them into the sun. Sorry. It's just right out of nowhere. Like you're expecting her to say something reasonable, like if I don't put them on the top shelf, Monika will. But it's like no, she just throws them into the sun. It's like it just says it so casually. All right. Anyway, hey, I really think she should cut that out. This stuff's expensive after all. Not sure, but that might be why my overly strict father takes issue with me reading it so much. That, or because I've had to repeat this last year of high school 5 times already. Wait, really? How old are you? Well, if you're capable of basic math, you'd know that I'm 23. Is this an origin story for the time loop that was featured in Club Meetings mod, or she just doing that badly at school that she had to repeat the year? Anyway. Not stupid like you are, I just don't give enough of a shit to graduate. Oh wait, So you're actually not a lolly? Hugh, I feel a lot less creepy for finding you cute and attractive now. Ugh. Oh my god, why would you even say that I'm not cute by any conceivable measurement and I hate you and everything you stand for? But seriously, you think I'm attractive? Thanks, I hate it. Baka baka rar. Anyway, you want to read some manga now? Yeah, sure. Cool. Everyone else just spits on me whenever I ask them. So, what are you reading anyway? Parfait Girls? It sounds moe as hell. Just because it employs a particular visual aesthetic doesn't mean it's not worthwhile. No, not the genre. I meant like the the guy from the Three Stooges. That's why I capitalized. Oh, did you? I wasn't. Okay. It sounds Moe as hell, I guess, as in Larry Curly and Moe. Retroactively changing the pronunciation of the word. It's gags like that. There's another gag like this coming up as I recall, but where it just they'll say something that recontextualizes something that was said before. More about that later. I'm just gonna keep going. That's why I capitalized the name back there. That sounds like what you'd see on a title card at the start of one of those shorts. Okay, I know I've been half-heartedly calling you stupid this whole time, but now I'm being totally serious when I say that's the most idiotic thing I've ever heard. So, good job on that whole dense thing. Thanks, I try. So, having stupid with this thing at times, lol? What? I don't know, I thought that was a good gag. It's intentionally silly. It does what it's out to do. Mission accomplished as far as I'm concerned. Thanks, I try. Anyway, you want to read this thing now? Sure. ... Time passes. It's the same expression. So, what do you think so far? Well, to be honest, what the heck? Tiny Monika. I don't know why it's so funny. Or giant Natsuki, yeah, depends on your perspective, I suppose. Just painful at times. And gosh, I sure would love to share opinions with someone actually capable of having unique ideas and emotions, if only there was some way to... What the hell? Get out of here, I'm almost done. Fine. Anyway, you were saying? Right, I actually have no idea. Everything went black and time passed or something. I don't think I actually saw a single thing from it. Are you kidding me with this right now? I go out of my way to bring my favorite Yuri manga just for you, and you can't even bother to look at it? Yuri manga? Presumably the genre Yuri. Giant/tie, take your pickle, yeah. Come to think of it, wasn't there a thing in the cancelled mod Rewind Replay where there was a CG with giant Natsuki? like Natzilla, like towering over buildings and stuff? Is this a running thing, the enlarged Natsuki? Anyway, I got him. Yuri manga just for you, and you can't even bother to look at it. Wait, Yuri? You mean the genre, or do you mean the person? She's breathing flaming manga. Yeah, that's the one. First one, then the other. Eventually, it's both. Wait, so she has Yuri the genre manga about Yuri the character? My point is that you'd have known that it was Yuri about Yuri if you bothered to pay attention. I can't believe you couldn't guess it was going to have Yuri in it. The title's the most Yuri-sounding thing ever. Pardon, may I ask why my moniker is being stated and reiterated so often here? Natsuki is trying to show me her Yuri. Yuriception, yeah. It goes deeper. Anyway. Oh, really? Dot 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 question mark. You never informed me that was the nature of your manga. Well, you kept spitting on me whenever I got to the word manga. I never got the chance to finish. It's a running gag about people spitting on Natsuki. Aw. Is that a smiley face or a neutral face there? It's hard to read at this angle. I'm sorry for discharging on you, Natsuki. Did you have to use that word, Yuri? I never knew. It's okay. At least yours would make me smell like tea for the rest of the day. Oh man. I don't know what exactly Sayuri eats, but it's rank. The implication is that like it really is everyone who spits on her. Like even Sayuri. I accept your apology, Yuri. Thank you, Natsuki. ... Oh yeah, and Club Meetings Dev, if you're watching, take note. The TH hyphen TH, rather than T hyphen TH, like to thank you. It's the thank you. Like that's the the consonant sound that she stuttered. Anyway, ... Natsuki, may I inquire about something? ... question mark. What are your plans after club? ... question mark. I might wish to give manga another chance. Aww. With ... you. Sorry, puts up with MC shit all the time, so I can imagine she can't help spinning here. ... You promise to actually read something that I put out in front of you? Absolutely. Wait, what about me? What about you? Aren't I supposed to be the target of everyone's lust and affections or something? What, just because you're the only boy here or something? Yeah, sorry, I'm looking for something more than just a thing to put between my legs, Tormuse. Do you have to put it that way, Natsuki? It's never specified if it's done on purpose or accidentally. Anyway, I know Yuri long enough that I know that when she isn't spitting on me, she's a sweet, caring person who also isn't a goddamn moron. And there, see the distinctly different smile expression. And I hope she's willing to give me a chance. ... Okay, we're moving on before you two start openly scissoring in class. Oh man. It's just this mod. Okay. Oh, like a group craft project or something? Cool. I love scissoring. Sayuri. Not getting the sexual implications? In fact, let's all pile on together and just start scissoring away. Oh, great. It's funny because the characterization change from the club meetings mod. There's a running thing where Natsuki is the isolated one is the one it's not the isolated. What's the word I'm looking for? The sheltered one who doesn't get the sex innuendos, but Sayuri does. And we got a bot chat. And just gonna ban the bot. Bye bye. Yeah, still, like one of my favorite club meetings vignettes was the bit where Natsuki thinks that the phrase "doggy style" refers to the movie The Lady and the Tramp, where the two dogs are eating spaghetti and they like they eat the same noodle and then accidentally kiss, and so she keeps going around asking people if they're if they do doggy style, not knowing what it actually means. His brothers must be packed. It's a good gag. Yeah. Anyway, moving right along. Wait, except for you, Torius, I don't think you're actually able to scissor with us. You don't have the right ... anatomy. Okay, this is the bit that I was alluding to earlier, where it talks about recontextualizing earlier things. 'Cause at first, it's like, okay, Monika talking about openly scissoring is like obviously the sexual connotation, as in, okay, Yuri and Natsuki are getting too close to each other. And then Sari comes back with, oh, we're talking about a craft project which uses like scissors for cutting paper, actual scissors, which I just happened to be sitting on the desk there. The chapter that's yeah, but then Sari comes back with, you don't have the right anatomy. It's like, wait a second. Are we talking about the sex move scissoring again here? What? Hold on a second. It's like, and then it goes on. Ever since the ... noodle incident where you lost both your hands. And it's free. Yeah, and then so this comes back to first of all, nice Calvin Hobbes reference, noodle incident. Second of all, you lost both your hands. Like, hold on. It's like, hold on a second. You mean MC hasn't had any hands since the mods began? Which again recontextualizes everything that happened up to this point. Sorry about that again, by the way. Oh, I was wanting to ask, but I didn't want to be that much of a bitch. Nah, it's alright. It's actually not as difficult to live with as you'd think. But anyway, the rest of us could start scissoring together right now, tilde exclamation point. Oh, and don't forget gluing things together. If we make a sticky mess or something, then we can just scissor some more. Sayuri. Natsuki's still smiling through all this. Monika looking annoyed. I feel the need to ask whether you actually comprehend what you're implying, Sayuri. We're moving on now, scenes going bye-bye. I'm going to keep on repeating variations of the word scissor until somebody stops me. Generic response that acknowledges the previous scene without specifics concerning said scene. It'll be like we're not of you. Yeah. Okay, I mean, I don't know if I can explain the sexual connotations of the phrase scissoring on Twitch. All I'm going to say is that historically, scissoring is a task, a thing that is done between two women. So hence Sayuri's comment about anatomy, which implies that as a man, he doesn't have the right genitalia for that prospect. But then it doubles back and says, oh, actually, he doesn't have any hands. It's just like, the gag just bobs and weaves in a way it's brilliant, and I love it. But it's like, how much can I explain without getting in trouble with Twitch? Hesitating to explain the joke. And it raises so many questions. Okay, it raises so many questions. Like how did it not come up before that MC has no hands? What kind of noodle incident could cause him to lose hands? Sorry about that again. By the way, from Sayuri implies that somehow she caused him to lose his hands via noodles. Like what? What the heck happened? But the leaving it up to the audience, it makes it funnier though. It's like you've got a search engine, go look it up. Oh yeah. But yeah, no, it's like one of my first mods, Cyrus's Note to Suicide, has a running gag where Yuri and Natsuki are doing something downstairs that's making a lot of noise, and like they're returning, looking flushed and various stages of undress, and making comments that imply something is going on. And the humor value in that comes from the fact that it's never specified what they're doing, so it leaves it up to the audience's imagination. It's way funnier that way. And this is the same thing, you know, like, and like the noodle incident. It just kind of leaves it up to your imagination. Like, how does a noodle cause someone to lose their heads? Like, what? So many questions. Anyway. Yeah, generic response, etc. This is basically refers to how in the base game, like the exclusive scene with the girl of choice takes place in isolation from everything else around it. So anyway, I think I can go back to hitting the skip button. Whatever a person would think up is probably funnier than whatever I come up with anyway. Yeah. Anyway, let's hit skip. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to hit skip a lot and over dialogue that we've seen before, I guess. So, yeah, so I'm going to completely hate it. She says, a really bad time for the rest of the club. Okay, let's hit skip. Because we saw this before last week. Was it last week? Whenever I did the part 2 video. Okay, so since this was a Natsuki poem, theoretically she should have other dialogue. I love the bit with the knives. Here he gives weird gifts, but etc. Anyway, so this comes right after. Yeah. Anyway, please read this. Sure. And now she's blushing. Well, Natsuki turns her head away from me to shout across the room, "Hey, babe! ... question mark. You called, darling, ... question mark." It's funny, it's funny because in club meetings, Natsuki refers to Yuri as babe, or addresses her as babe. You know, because they're in a relationship in that mod. Although Yuri calls her beloved, not darling. Oh well. It's not a perfect match, I guess. You called, darling, ... question mark. I just want to know, how'd you feel about ... adding in a third to our... Natsuki then makes two of those puppets you can make out of your hands, where the lower jaw is your thumb and the mouth is the curled hole of your index finger, and then repeatedly smacks them mouth first into each other. Wait, what? So, okay, lower jaw is the thumb, the mouth is the curled hole of the index finger and mouth first into each other? Okay. I'm trying to visualize this hand gesture it's describing. Anyway. Sounds like docking, sure. ... I'll think about it. Does that mean you liked it? Are you kidding? It's some of the best poetry I've ever read. You're a complete idiot, and I have no idea how you did this, but if I don't see more like this, we're gonna have some problems. The zoom and the pulsating is not docking. It sounds like docking of some description. Anyway. Understood. What's the knife sounds? ... question mark. Okay. I'll write some more like that for you then. ... Good. Is that her taking the knives out and putting them away? ... Oh yeah, of course. Almost forgot. Oh my god, I hate that you did something for me and wanted to be nice to me. I definitely did not appreciate it at all. Thanks for the poem, Tarmi's Baka Baka Rar. No problem. Here, Read mine. Gotta do some quick packing here. Some quick packing? Yuri's being awesome and letting me move in with her right after club today. I never have to go home again. I tried, blah blah, everything sucks because of course it does. Okay, yeah, that's a normal poem. What now? Yeah, where did you cut? Did you understand it? What? I don't. Oh, okay. The skip button is laid up again, so I think this is the same as before. So I can just skip over that. Hit Yuri. This is probably it's going to be partially the same, but there should be some new stuff because we had the Yuri poem last time. This time, theoretically, she's not going to like it. Anyway, you want to do the poem thing now? Sure, I hand her my poem. ... So, ... question mark? What do you think? ... question mark. I feel a need to pronounce the ... question mark formation specifically. Anyway, ... question mark? Oh yeah, she's back to being 9 feet tall. I'm suddenly reminded of ages ago. I watched the GT Live playthrough of DDLC, and at some point in their playthrough, Pat decided that whenever there's an ellipsis, they should have a vomiting sound effect. And there was a bit where it's like, which got a laugh. Got a laugh from him. Anyway, I just came to mind for no particular reason. Anyway, Yuri slowly walks up to me and just kind of looms overhead. ... question mark? Yeah, Tim Allen grunt. Yeah. From Home Improvement. Yeah. Can I help you? ... question mark. I request that you still yourself. The difficulty of an examination is exponentially increased when the subject fails to remain stationary. What? Difficulty of examination? What kind of examination is she talking about? Examination? ... question mark. What? I suddenly feel her hands part my hair away from my scalp as she starts feeling around on my skull? What? Just phrenology, or is Okay, seriously? The hell are you doing? I am searching for something. Cool, awesome, great. What exactly are you searching for? ... Hello? ... question mark. This makes absolutely no sense. Yeah, I know this doesn't make any sense, especially since you're the one who's supposed to be making it. Instead, I'm trying to figure out if you're practicing to be a hairdresser or I've got lice or something. Yuri lets out a short release of breath as she hops back to within acceptable personal space distance for someone who might try to stab me at some point. Yeah, incidentally, phrenology is an ancient, very outdated notion that that you can feel someone's head to find out about their personality because of the way their brain bumps out or whatever. There's obviously that is not a thing that actually works, and yet there do still exist some individuals who still swear by it, and they're the sort of people that it's hard to describe them charitably, I guess. Phrenology joke might have been a bit too deep. Well, yeah. Anyway, let me try to say something. I expected to locate some evidence of prior cranial trauma, particularly healed instances whose age would suggest they occurred early within your infancy. Oof. Trying to imply that he was dropped on his head as a baby. It would give reason as to the subpar quality of your writings. ... What? ... I, was looking for a scar? What's with the quotes? Because your poem is so bad that I surmise... that I guessed you were dropped on your head as a baby. Is this her attempt attempting to dumb down the language. Like she was about to say surmised, and then catches herself and says, I mean, I guessed. It hurts her to do so, though. Yeah. Oh. ... Why? ... question mark? Oh, for fornication's sake. That is the question I am attempting to answer, Termius. For what possible reason would you produce writings of this caliber? Oh, that's easy. My pen was almost out of ink, so I intentionally wrote really short words for this poem. ... Could you perhaps have avoided this issue by purchasing a new pen? ... question mark? Uh-oh, it's referring to Yuri's obsession with pens. Oh, yeah, I could have, but I was lazy. That is a significantly more mundane reason than I was expecting, but that does annoyingly rather make sense. Still, though, it's awful. Oh, well, duh, I'm really, bad at words and stuff, too. Yeah, I gathered that. Would you like an example written by someone who actually knows what they're doing? Does it involve you questioning how much dumb I have? How much dumb I have more? Fantastic way to phrase that. That outcome is extremely likely. Aw. Yuri hands me a thesaurus. Okay, and the rest of this, I believe, is the same. I'm going to skip that. Yeah, he had a stroke from trying to read her poem. Who's going to... Oh, right, there's only one option left. And Monika. Hey, Monika, would you please... Natsuki. Wait, what? What about her? She's the one who would most appreciate your poem, not Tori's. Okay, I think the skip button was grayed out during the Natsuki line, and the rest of it, I think, is just skippable. Okay, cool. And they just got into an argument, and on principle, I'll probably save it. There's a choice. So we picked the Yuri option before, so let's pick the Natsuki one this time. Maybe if I say Natsuki, then Yuri won't read me into an aneurysm again. So yeah, let's pick that one option this time. Natsuki's? I mean, at least hers didn't make my brain bleed. Ha! Suck on that, you slut. Slut? Excuse me? Oh, proceed to copulate with a heavily oxidized kitchen utensil. So like... F yourself with a rusty knife, I guess, is she's saying. Okay, seriously? Why are you even arguing right now? Oh, the skip button is no longer grayed out. Okay, so the rest of this is the same then. Okay, so all that was the same, and there was a weekend choice option, so we're gonna save in principle. And I guess pick Natsuki. I like food. Great. We'll meet at your place and use your kitchen. Wait, why? Because if my dad sees me bring a boy into the house, he'll assume you're there to help put a bun in the oven, either figuratively or literally. Oh yeah, Natsuki has the enlargement sprite there. Anyway, if it's a farmer, he'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone and beat you to death using me as a club. Yeesh. And if it's the latter, he'll bitch me out for wasting money on baking supplies when we can't afford our air bill this month. Our air bill? Sorry, it's... Just the exaggerated... the exaggeration about how poor they are. They have to pay for their air. Anyway. And then go back to the physical violence option anyway. ... So, meet at my place, you said? Yep, I'll bring literally everything else necessary, since I don't trust you to actually do it right yourself. Okay, that's not fair. You're okay with going to get stuff for the cupcakes ahead of time, then? I thought you said we were baking? Doi, yeah, we're baking cupcakes, Tormuse. ... Wait, baking is how cupcakes are made? Oh boy. Really leaning into the dense MC angle. He'd be poor. Yeah, exactly. I'm just going to bring literally everything else necessary. You at least have an oven to bake in, right? ... Wait, ovens are how things are baked? Oh no. What has he been using the oven for? Look, cut me some slack. I already have to use my dishwasher for 3 different things. I mostly use my oven as a clothes dryer. Wait, the dishwasher for 3 different things? I mean, I guess washing dishes, well, crap. Anyway. That reminds me, make sure to ask before you open the dishwasher. Rizos must be doing some I Am Legend shit right now. Some I Am Legend shit. I'm not even sure what we mean in this context. Washing dishes, showering, shit. Yes, exactly. Maybe the third thing was going to. I don't know. I'm just gonna move on. That's a callback joke, is it not? Oh yeah. Are we even sure the player has seen the first part of this brick joke? It doesn't appear to have been in this specific playthrough, but they appear to have seen it, yes. Okay, here we acknowledge the fact that we loaded the game. Movie reference? Well, I mean, I'm aware of I Am Legend, the movie with Will Smith and the zombies and all that. I'm just not sure of what the. Oh, hey, Brian Glovich here. Well, sorry, I got thrown by the 10 stream streak there. Yeah, welcome in. Jumping in real quick to pop this and say have a great stream. Hey, thanks. Yeah, everyone go watch Brandon. He's cool. Let's, here, I'm gonna give him a shout out and I hope this doesn't crash the stream. I say that every time because oh, hey, it didn't autocomplete the name. Did I do something wrong? Am I spelling Brandon or something? No? Fine, I'll just type out the whole thing. Is this gonna work? I push the button. Playing Mecha Chameleon, huh? What's that game like? I keep seeing people play. Oops.
What thing are you talking about, Tom? Shoot, yeah, get out of here. I may as well get that out of you. Oh! Oh!
Well, that was awkward.
No one saw me.
It's a fantastic way to end that clip. Essentially hide and go seek. Cool. Yeah, I know nothing about the game Mecha Chameleon, but I think it's I get the impression it's like a multiplayer thing. Like I keep seeing people stream with others and stuff. So cool. Anyway, basically his brain cells are rather brain cells. Oh, okay, I get the joke now. Yeah. Cool. Anyway, getting back to the mod. Doesn't appear to have been this specific playthrough, but they appear to have seen it, yes. Yeah, I didn't think it happened this time, just checking. Okay, so that being the case, okay, so the skip button is no longer grayed out, so I think I can just skip here. Oh, wait, hold on. So anyway, my house? Yeah, you said you wanted to go do this stuff right now with transitions? Yeah, I suppose the both of you may proceed to have an enjoyable experience together, alone. Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't, Damn it. You guys could both come over. It's not like my house has some sort of maximum occupancy 2 sign pinned on the front door or something. Not since I took it down anyway. I'm not gonna let the government tell me how many people violate fire code. The gags in this mod. I'm just gonna, okay. skip button is no longer grayed out. So it looks like the okay, yeah. So the initial setup, they still both come to the house, except that I guess we're gonna spend time in the kitchen with Natsuki this time, and she still has the enlarged sprite. Okay. Hold on. Were you the person I agreed to help? it's funny. Disappear soon again? Yeah. Yes, dumbass, it's me. Cool, this should be a lot of fun for us. I've been looking forward to it. Oh my god, why would you ever look forward to doing something and having fun with me? It's not like I'm cute or something, which I definitely am not. Anyway, cool. Help me with this thing over here. Wait, what thing? The baking thing, idiot. Oh, yeah, right. I know how to do that. Good. I'm an expert at baking after all. It's a trait that would make me a great domestic partner. Cool. Your cupcakes were really good. I know, right? Wait, you're okay with that compliment, but me calling you cute? Oh my god, were you about to call me cute? Why would you Shut up, I wasn't done yet. Oh, my bad, go on. Thanks, where was... Oh, right. T is problematic? But me, I guess he was about to say, but me calling you cute is problematic? The sprite, I mean? Yeah, I figured. ... Oh, wow, I'm sorry, I cut you off really close to the end there. Yeah, well, it happens. Yeah, whoops. Anyway, where was... Oh, right. Oh, that I've repeatedly established over the course of many interactions, I do not classify myself as cute. The hyphen O, I guess, is Oh, okay. Why'd you do... Okay. I guess that goes with the previous partial sentence here. Why would you do that? I've previously established over the... Okay. Anyway, moving on. But yeah, blindly praising my greatness and essentially worshipping me helped to get on my good side. Though too much of that too quickly makes me uncomfortable. In addition, I do like some playful banter and teasing, so long as you're into it as well. I already get enough real derision from my off-screen friends and my shitty dad. Baka baka rock. Now can we get back to making these things? Sure, I stopped listening to you sometime before my last line. I'm almost done making the cupcakes? What? Wait, what? How? ... Hermes, what the hell are you doing? Making cupcakes. No, you set the oven to broil and then shoved a stack of styrofoam cups into it. At this point, this reminds me of back in the day. I mean, you know, in the before times, like before COVID and everything, I did a lot of theater stuff, and way back, I took improv classes, where, you know, it was with a group where we would, you know, improvise scenes together, like kind of like, you know, like that show Whose Line Is It Anyway? But although I'm probably dating myself by saying that, I think the more modern example is I think there's a show called Game Changer, which does a lot of improv. You take them on purpose or by accident? I took them on purpose. They were, you know, they were educational. They were neat. I mean, improv is difficult to pull off. It's stressful. Like it's because you have to expect to fail a lot of the time. Like improv scenes are yes, absolutely is. Yeah. No, like seriously. Shows like Whose Line Is It Anyway? You're only seeing the best ones. They cut out the scenes that fail from what's broadcast or whatever. Like even the people who are best at improv, the scenes sometimes fail. And like taking the class was a neat experience for me because of how it gave me the excuse to say and do things I normally wouldn't, and just kind of give yourself permission to fail. Because I'm a very frankly shy and introverted person by nature. I tend to keep to myself a lot, especially like in my high school days. I was super socially awkward, and excuse me. I feel like the improv classes were helpful in trying to give you open up and stuff. It's not for everyone. You kind of have to expect to humiliate yourself a lot, I guess. But hey, when you're in an environment when you're with a bunch of other people who are also willing to do that and jump in the sandbox with you and get dirty, so to speak, it can be very freeing, and call it exposure therapy of a sort. Anyway, my point is, the reason I brought this up is they talk a lot about accepting offers and saying yes and, like, if someone, because in an improv scene, like when you're performing for an audience, like you're doing a lot of miming things happening, like whatever you say happens, it happens, like you're making up the scene as you go along, like and you in order to develop a coherent scene that the audience is able to follow, you have to they call it making an offer. Like if you say something is happening, that's your offer. Like I don't know, say I don't know, random example, like okay, you're doing this kind of gesture, saying I'm flipping burgers on a barbecue. Then that's what's happening. You're now the audience can visualize, like you've got a spatula in hand and you're flipping the burgers or something. And if the second person comes in and says that's not a barbecue, it's I don't know, you set the oven to broil and shoved a stack of styrofoam cups into it, then the audience is confused. Now they don't know what's happening because you just contradicted each other. You know what I mean? I'm sort of butchering the explanation here, but the point is, like, if someone makes a declaration of what happens, the other person is supposed to say yes, and those burgers smell great, or something like that. You want to say something that adds on to what the first person said. You have to accept the offer. If someone says they're doing something in the scene and then you say, no, you're not, you didn't do that, then it confuses the audience. Now they don't know what's happening, and the scene ends up becoming just an incoherent mess. And that's why a lot of improv scenes fail, because someone might go into the scene having an expectation of how it's going to go, and then the other person says something that contradicts that. You have to be willing to let go of your idea and go along with what they said, because otherwise it becomes a confusing mess. Yes, and is very important for the stuff. Monstrously so. Yes, exactly. Anyway, that's what this reminded me of. Like, Trevi's declaring, or MC rather, declaring he's baking the cupcakes, and then Natsuki saying, no, you're not. Because, we, the audience, don't know what's happening except for what the characters describe. So, Natsuki, Trevi's declaring this is what's happening, and Natsuki replying, no, that's not what's happening. It feels like a bad improv scene. This is not me criticizing the mod author, of course. I mean, it's the point, kind of the point of the joke that they're contradicting each other, kind of like with the scissoring joke earlier with oh yeah, because MC doesn't have hands. Oh yeah. It's it makes it's fun. The lack of yes and is what makes it funny, and it's great. I'm just gonna move on. I've spent too long over explaining this. Exactly, I'm making cupcakes. Oh right, cupcakes. I get it. Shoved a stack of styrofoam cups into the oven. Dot dot dot. Can I at least ask what your reasoning is? Well, you said the oven's what's used to make these, right? So I took the ingredients and put them in the oven. Dot dot dot. I feel like I should point out that setting the oven on like that is the only way I have to heat my house. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Natsuki reaches into her enormous sack and dot dot dot. I have a really weird mental image in my head now. Heh, enormous sack. Again, it's just like how in improv you have to do a lot of miming and stuff. This scene has no visuals except the background and the sprite, so everything else has to be described. So you just have to imagine that there's an enormous sack. Anyway, dude, hurry up and finish narrating already. Right. Sorry. She reaches into her enormous sack engorged coin purse monumental scrotum. What? God damn it! Now I can't stop thinking about it. Oh no. I'm sorry. Is he just envisioning testicles now? I can use that word on Twitch, right? Where is this going? Anyway. Whatever, she gets a thing and gives me it. This is going to be the permission pen, okay? Not pictured permission pen. The permission pan? Oh no, I'm afraid of where this is going. Also, there's an ad break coming up in 2 minutes 42 seconds, FYI. I'll pause when the ads come on. Just letting you know they're coming up. Anyway, cool. I both love it and cannot comprehend it already. Dot dot dot. Anyway, since you're helping me out, I only want you to assume you have permission to do something on your own if you're holding it. Got it? Sure. Awesome. 1 second. Sound of glass breaking. Natsuki proceeds to whip the pan out the nearest window. Fantastic. I love it. Sorry. You only have permission to do things if you're holding this pan. Like, it isn't good enough to just not give it to him. She has to make sure he can't ever possibly have it. Amazing. Anyway. Now that is out of the way, here, help me make the batter. Start by getting some flour. Sure. Well, wait. But he doesn't have the permission pan. Here you go. Some flour, spelled Flower. Oh no. Dot dot dot. I haven't even seen it yet, but I can tell what the joke's gonna be by the spelling. I proceed to hand Natsuki some flour. Pictured. Some flour. Actually, that's a picture now. Okay, seriously, do you understand what we're doing here? I don't even know what the basic ingredients that make up food are, or where they come from. Tut tut. Natsuki's looking worried now. She's like, she's not even angry anymore. Can I, like, go bitch out your pears for you really quick? I'm pretty sure this is more their fault than yours. Oh no. Wait, what parents? Your parents, dumbass. You know, the people who combine genetic material to make you. Speaking of which, I'm really hoping it's that, and not that you just have way the hell too much lead in the water. I've already mixed in water where I need it, and I'm not about to start over. No, I meant that I don't have parents. ... Oh shit, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring up whatever happened to them. Actually, I'm not even sure anymore. This is written such that my background canonically changes depending on if the player saw the first part of the joke or not. Okay, ad break is imminent. I will be right back. And I'm back again. Sorry, just numbing some food during the break. Yeah, where was I? So we've got Yuri speculating that MC was dropped on his head as a child, and then Natsuki speculating that there's lead in the water, and that speculating about reasons why he's so dense. Also, I appreciated the MS Paint art flower that on the screen earlier. That was cute. Oh yeah, kind of go eat dinner back there. Yeah, yeah, fair enough. Thanks for hanging out. I'll probably still be here when you get back. Anyway, moving right along. This was written such that my background canonically changes depending on if the player saw the first part of the joke or not. So, like, they were killed by books in another playthrough, but in this one, I've just never had any, just like everyone else. Oof. Interesting that it acknowledges that I saw the Yuri route first. Well, shoot, that suggests there might be other dialogue if I go back through Yuri's route. That makes me curious. I'll check that out later, probably. For now, never had any, just like everyone else. Wait, effing what? Yeah, no one has pairs. You'd have to ask the other girls why they didn't want any, but I just didn't want to have extraneous characters in my life, so I turned them down. What? This is ignoring the fact that Natsuki's already acknowledged that she has a father, but yeah. Well, shit, none of us have parents. My dad's a fake off-screen asshole. Natsudad. F you too, then. he just comes out of nowhere. Just to swear at her. That's hilarious. Why is this so funny? It's just right the heck out of nowhere. Okay. What? Dad, why are you here? I just said off screen for a reason. Because F you, that's why. Get out of here. You're not supposed to have any direct impact on the story. Cool, great. I'm going to immediately F off and yell obscenities at whomever arted me into existence. Baka baka F off. Ever love you, sweetheart. See? If I even knew that not having parents was an option, I probably wouldn't have half the effing problems I've... I'm going to be swearing like ever since now. I just know it. Alright, look. I'm beyond done with all this now. Shut the Stop interrupting me and just do what I say without question or disobedience. Yeah, sure. Good. Close your eyes for a second. Okay. Just switch to casual outfit and is no longer enlarged. Whoa, what happened to your clothes and your magnificent mama? I'm assuming I was about to say memories. Without question. Right, sorry. Shove my finger into that open can of drywall putty. Not pictured open can of drywall putty. This is another great running gag, the not pictured. Because again, the whole improv mindset. A can of drywall pipe. Okay, I guess that suggests that this is about to turn into the CG where she's against the wall and has icing on her finger. Only we're now implying that it's drywall putty instead of icing. Anyway, okay. What was that sound effect? Now what? Hold me up against the wall. Okay. Eat the putty off my finger. Okay. Sound effects. Alright, we're done. Now that I'm done asserting my dominance, go, rinse that crap out of your mouth and let me just do the rest of this. Hold on a second. He had hands in that CG image. Maybe they're prosthetic hands. Anyway. Asserting my dominance. That's supposed to be him saying okay, but he can't speak because he has a mouthful of putty. Okay. Okay, now I get why she had to change into the casual outfit, because that's what she's wearing in the CG. And now she's back to the enlarged uniform sprite. Alright, done with this crap. You okay with leaving Yuri and I alone for a while? Should that be Yuri and me? Oh well. Yeah, sure, I should probably go find a way to move the plot along anyway. Sweet. Go do literally anything the F else that doesn't involve us for a bit. Okay. ... Okay, and now the skip button is back, so I should be able to skip this. This is going to be the scene with scene with Sayuri, and I'm going to reject her again. Just say Emma stop you right there, friend. So it's going to probably be the same. I can just skip. Okay, so this appears to be where we left off before. So I'm gonna load. Yeah, so that was the Natsuki route. I'm gonna do the Sayuri route now, but before I do that, I am curious. Okay, so this is me doing looking at the save case. This is the poem minigame. This was presumably. I'm just curious. If I reload this and then skip ahead to where we're sitting with Yuri, does she have different dialogue? Okay. Because Natsuki had, or rather MC had different dialogue with Natsuki based on whether his parents were established to have been killed by books in the Yuri route. I kind of wondered if there was different dialogue when talking to Yuri after doing the Natsuki route. But I guess not. Oh well, anyway. Let's go figure out the Sayuri poem here. Sayuri question mark? Could be anyone question mark? It's Sayuri. Yeah, this is the mouse over hints over here are helpful. And it reminds me in turn of I was there I don't know how much I can say. I was having a conversation with somebody else who was doing a REMPI project, which required having something happen elsewhere on the screen when the player mouses over something. And it's interesting that this mod already does that. So yeah, I'll have to talk to other person about that. I don't know if I should name names or anything. Anyway, Natsuki question mark, it's a Sayuri word. Are there any Sayuri words in this one? There we go. It's only got 4 letters total, and it's a Sayuri word. Okay. Natsuki question mark? Natsuki. They're both the same one. Yuri question mark? It's a Sayuri word. All right. Natsuki period, and it's a Sayuri word. Man, it's hard to Yuri or Sayuri, yeah, it's a Sayuri word. I'm frankly amazed. Like looking at how many of these are just not what they say they are. It's amazing that I was able to get the Yuri route properly last week. Yeah, that's Natsuki. It's a Sayuri word. Natsuki. Wait, no, it's Sayuri. Natsuki is a Sayuri word. It's only got 4. There's another one that says it's only got 4 letters total, but this one's a Natsuki word. Yes, Natsuki, it's a Sayuri word. This was my first word. It's a Natsuki word. Another Sayuri word. Just gonna keep the Sayuri words coming. Ooh. Could it be? This one does not have a single Sayuri word listed here. Interesting. Well, I'll pick this one just to give Yuri a few more points on the board, I guess. So we got 4 of those total. There's the sorry word. Natsuki question mark? Could be anyone, Sayuri. And I'm gonna save it. And we're gonna skip ahead. See what kind of scene we get. So presumably this is the scene that would take place in in the base game where MC falls asleep and while listening to Sayuri and Monika do festival planning or something like that, and then it turns into him adjusting her outfit, or Sayuri's outfit, I mean. Anyway, ... And nothing's happening. So, yeah, anyone want to, like, do anything? Absolutely. I need some help planning an event for the festival, and I'd love to spend time both with you and more specifically directly in front of you to do so. I'm so nervous as to the mere thought of that I may just faint. Oh, come on, it'll be fun. We'll be able to spend so much time together relishing how good being self-aware feels, and how nice... No, really, I mean, I'm going to aim for something soft as I lose consciousness... The sound effects. Oh man, I hope the sound levels were okay for that. That was an extended tumbling, crashing, splashing sound effects with occasional footsteps followed by more falling down sounds. He just managed to hit everything on the way down when he lost consciousness, I guess. Oh, I think I just hit every object in the room on the way down, including the closet, which I didn't really consider a separate object until now. Well, at least desks are kind of soft in their own way. Are they? I mean, kind of sharp corners. Really? Really? Oh, hey, Dream Monika, what's up? Wait. Could you do me a favor and wake me up when Sayuri gets here? Even in my dreams, you make me too nervous to actually interact with you. Sure, I'd be happy to. Wish effing granted, wake the F up, X86 activated. Sorry with the sprite again, and she's pulsating. Oh, the hell was that for? I didn't know. I suddenly felt like doing that. Well, you woke me up from my nap in the most painful way possible. You just went through a 17-second sound file of every injury that's physically possible to even have in this damn room, and it's a slap that bothers you? Oh, hey, Monika, I've got a headache all of a sudden. May I ask for a painkiller or something? Ta-ta-ta. Sure, I'll get right on that. Anyway, I've got something I want to do with you, exclamation point. Okay, cool. Since this is a literature club, I can only assume that it's something to do with our club's purported mission. You're so funny, Twimuse. Of course it isn't. You see, I have a problem right now. Does it involve words somehow? No, shut up for a second. You see, I'm an incredibly dirty girl. Sorry, what the... I was just in such a rush out the door this morning that I may have made a mess of myself. Oh, well, I mean, I guess you should just be more careful during your morning routine then. No, shut up. Would you just look at this? My blazer and my top are just so dirty. This just won't do. I can't keep wearing something this messy around. ... You... Yeah, presumably this is supposed to be a lead-in to him cleaning her up or something. It is a little funny, this notion that she's just deliberately messing herself up to get him to touch her, basically. Okay, there's a little dot on her cheek there, which, like, at first I thought like it was like a speck of dust on my monitor, and then I yeah, no, it's like behind the mouse cursor, so it's actually on the screen. I mean, it's actually part of the image. How curious. Anyway, so what? You want to go to the laundromat alone or something? I like how he qualified it as alone. It's like really not cluing into the fact that she wants him to be with her. Anyway. No, shut up. You see, Tormuse, that's not the only problem I have with my blazer. This blazer is just hanging wide open. Oh, she had to use the H word. Knowing Kizzy Carter, I don't even know if that was intentional or not. Anyway, I've been having so much trouble with it lately. Ever since my boobs got bigger again. Wait, have you been trying to take cow hormones again? I told you that's not how a scratch and lick plush works. Sorry, what? What in the world? Trying to take cow hormones? What? Scratch and lick plush? What? I mean, I've heard of scratch and sniff, like, you know, the like the classic you know, like cards and things that have a scent to them, and if you scratch them to unlock the scent. But scratch and lick? What? Is he implying that she licks her plush cow? What's this about cow hormones? Like, what? Some of these jokes are just off the wall. Anyway. Oh my god, shut up. There's only one way you can help me. Am I heaving, expanding, eager to be caressed breast, Tormuse? And only one person in the whole classroom right now who can help this dirty girl and her tiny blazer. ... Oh, I get it now? I reach for the collar of her blazer. I hear her breath start to heave deeper and deeper as her chest rises and falls more and more quickly. Her face fills with a deeper blush than I've ever known as I look down the length of her body. She looks like she's about to explode by just my lightest touch standing here right in front of me. She undulates under my touch, clearly enjoying the pleasure it must be generating. It's so obvious that she wants what I can give her. Her entire body reciprocates to my presence as she readies her entire body for me. And there, all cleaned up. No more toothpaste. What? ... Question mark? I even helped you to retie your necktie thing a bit better. You boobs should, I think that's supposed to say your boobs perhaps, should be able to expand another like 2 inches or something without your blazer coming off now. ... So, did you need anything else then? Ha 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 ha. It's really frustrating to be revved up but not be able to get that release you want, right? I know the feeling all too well. Dang, yeah. You got any ideas for how to deal with it? I'm going to be stuck like this all day unless I find an off somehow. Oh gosh, what are you suggesting, Sairi? What off are you trying to get? Anyway. Oh, just go to the bathroom and deal with it privately already. That's what everyone here does. Wait, is this established abridged canon now? Where is this going? Sairi bolts for the classroom door and doesn't even slow down as she flies through it. Why'd she go off the right side of the screen? Isn't the... Like, the windows are on the right side. Clearly the door is on the left side. Presumably these are windows that lead outside. Oh well, anyway. So, what are Yuri and Natsuki up to? ... question mark. I'm wondering if they'd be interested in, like, uncomfortably close reading sessions with me. That might be a bit difficult. Neither of them has much time for other people anymore. I'm done. Welcome back. Hope you had a good dinner. We just had, what the? Oh. My mouse froze for a second there. Yeah, we just had, Sairi trying to aggressively flirt with MC. Anyway. Wait, other people? What does that mean? Well, now that they're dating, I don't think you've got much chance, Tormuse. Well, they're dating? Since when? I think it was about when you were being slapped awake by Sairi. ... Can we just go now? ... question mark? No problem. Check response that acknowledges the previous scene without specific... Sorry, you said scene. I'm not defining a variable for this. Okay, so skipping ahead, guess I'll save again. So Sairi's dialogue should be different since this is a Sairi now. So skip ahead to... actually, ready. Okay, now can I ask what you think? I don't get it. Why is this just a picture... Why is this just a picture of Yuri naked, except with even more posture than usual? Wait, what? That's the poem that... This is the poem that appeals to Sairi? That's supposed to be you, dummy. Like, after you finish developing, anyway. Aww, tilde exclamation point. That's both the nicest and the creepiest thing you've ever done in my presence, Tormuse. Thank you. Here, read my poem while I figure out whether I should save this or burn it. Lily wrote this 3 seconds ago. Yeah. Still want breakfast. This is the same as before, I think. And skip is no longer grayed out, so we're going to skip. There we go. Okay, and the rest of this is probably going to be all the same. Yeah, this is a stroke. Monika's the only one left. Monika, would you please? Sairi. Wait, what? What about her? She's the one who most appreciate your poem. Yeah, so that's... So just the name is just the name is different, everything else is the same. Cool. And now I'm gonna pick the cop-out option, since that's the one that gets to Sairi, presumably. Comments is a concept of fake taking responsibility for anything in my life terrifies me. Yo, Sairi, mind feeling this one for me? I feel like a walking shell of a human being, an empty husk that possesses none of the internal thoughts or parts that make up an actually useful person. So, is that a yes then? Guys, they're both amazing poems, tilde exclamation point. They're so cute and or sophisticated, tilde exclamation point. Wow, okay. But we still want to argue anyway. I concur. I find myself desiring further hostile banter right now. Nat and Yuri. Or... derogatory term for the female reproductive system's opening. Okay, seriously guys, why are you even arguing right now? They both just shrug at her. And skip button is no longer grayed out, so I think I can just skip ahead to the selection screen. Okay. So this is picking someone for the weekend. So I'm going to save again, principal. See what happens when I pick Monika. Presumably I'm going to get railroaded into the Yuri or Natsuki choices. ... So I have a hypothetical question for you guys. ... Concerning a friend. ... Tormuse? Does this concern Monika? ... Question mark. Yeah. Okay, shoot. What if... ... I wanted to spend some time helping her out over the weekend. She helps us by running this club, after all, and that's a lot of time and effort to run. Seriously, if you guys haven't seen the expense sheets for this club, it's insane. I don't know how we go through so much paper in a week, but it costs us somewhere between the annual gross domestic product of Finland and Bangladesh. What? That's oddly specific. How do they go through paper? Anyway. Anyway, what if I wanted to spend time with her? Isn't the point of this to help one of us out with a project and not to spend time with us? I agree, though that is admittedly a happily coincidental benefit. In any event, are we correct in interpreting this to mean you wish to go with Monika for the weekend? Well, yes. Not near ... They both burst out. I don't know how to pronounce in their respective voices. They both burst out laughing. Ooh, thank you, I needed that. Yeah, holy crap, was it hard to keep a straight face through that? Yeah. I'd be more upset with your derision if I hadn't prefaced this whole conversation with this being a hypothetical question, thus negating its entire purpose. I don't think there's supposed to be an apostrophe on possessive it's. Oh well. Truthfully, I'd be okay hanging out with her for the weekend, but since she left already, I'm going to guess she doesn't want to do anything anyway. Presumably, yes. Further, I cannot imagine any ways of contacting her outside of physically occupying the same approximate location as her simultaneously. Basically saying they don't have anyone's number. Nope. Nothing like cell phones or even yelling out really loudly and hoping she hears it or anything like that. Plus, since you're required to make this decision within this arbitrarily short time frame, and we have no way of contacting her in any manner whatsoever, and since changing plans on people after you've agreed to stop is a horrific nightmare that no one sane would ever want to deal with, I'm sure she'll understand that you've decided on this without her involvement or opinion. Besides, I can't imagine Monika ever really wanting to hang around with me for any reason, so I'm sure she'll be fine if I totally ignore her. Okay, with that done, let's try picking Sayuri. What would you guys think if I were to suddenly be capable of being concerned for the well-being of my best friend, ... Question mark. And then want to do everything I could to help her out in her time of need, including helping her over the weekend with this project as an excuse to go talk to her. ... Well, I say that's really cool of you, dude. It displays good character on your part. Was there a focus change fail there? Damn it. Guess I can't do that then. Man, this no characterization thing is really inconvenient. I'm inclined to agree. It is quite difficult to work through. I feel bad for you, Tormuse. At least for us, we slowly become less two-dimensional and tropey as time goes on. You want us to, comfort her for you or something? Yes. We could take some time to visit with her ourselves and hopefully improve her mood, ... Question mark. Comfort and visit her, ... Question mark. I don't know if you do visiting her and sexing her up is going to really improve her mood or not. Where is his head? Not like that, dumbass. Purely as friends, checking on her mental status and well-being. No copulation intended. Nah, that's okay. She's probably just being a dummy as usual, and this is all perfectly normal behavior that doesn't warrant concern. I'll just crowbar a meeting with her at her place between now and whatever the hell it is I'm doing for this project. Okay, enough screwing around. Down to the actual choices here. And I'm just going to pick Yuri again, just on the off chance that there's some different dialogue based on having done the Natsuki one first. And then we're going to skip. Oh, here you go. There is new dialogue here. A repeat of the brick joke reference. Does it appear to have been a specific playthrough, but they appear to have seen it, yes? Is that being the case? Did I hear my name as a choice for who to spend time with? Oh, I guess she was here after all. Yeah. Did the MC ask if he could be with me to spend time with? Correct. Oh my god, finally, Twermuse, what do... Wait, I'm not doing anything with you, Monika. What? I want to stare at Yuri in my room for a bit, so... Smile on Yuri's face there. But you chose me. Well, yeah, but you weren't in the room at the time, and I've already committed to something. I can't possibly disappoint people. I only somewhat know by changing my plans on them or anything. Probably a minor thing or two, yeah. I don't remember what that's referring to. Clearly not paying close enough attention to the chat. Oh well. Yeah, he says this as he's like actively disappointing Monika. ... Natsuki and Yuri looking pleased. Yeah, that's just something a total bitch would want to do. I'd have assumed you were intelligent enough to inherently know that, Monika. I apologize for my mistake. ... I'm eventually going to use this as an excuse to do utterly reprehensible and completely unjustifiable things to all of you, due to a flawed perception of myself as inherently superior to anyone else here. Especially given that it's demonstrably proven in the course of the regular game that literally anyone else here could be superior and more developed as a character like I am, if only I didn't rip the chance away from them personally. It's like, that's a little too much self-awareness, Monika. Well, at least you're honest about how much of a monster you become. That's apparently good enough for my fan base. Oh. the Monika After Story crowd catching strays here now. I've talked about that group at length over the course of, various years, particularly in the club meetings series. Yeah. I briefly, Kizzy Carter, I'm sort of assuming you haven't watched the club meeting streams they did, but in that particular mod has a running thing, because the premise of the mod is all the characters already know that they're in a game and acknowledge that throughout and continue on slice of life style. And there's a recurring bit where they answer emails from the audience, and they're actual emails that are sent in by viewers, by players of the mod. And holy crap, the number of Monika-centric emails that go on for paragraphs and pages gushing about how much they love her or whatever is just uncanny. And it's always Monika. Like, the Monika, I worry about the mental health of some of those people who get so caught up in the Monika After Story mod and similar that they just, like, it comes across like they don't realize, they don't realize that this is role play. They don't realize that this is first of all, that all this is fiction. Monika isn't real, and second of all, the emails that you're sending in aren't actually going to the real Monika. They're just going to a random person on the internet who made a mod and is role playing Monika's responses to the email. You know what I mean? Like, there's some people in the fandom who are just really out of touch with reality, like, to a worrying level. Yeah, right? Yeah. But yeah, that's apparently good enough for my fan base. It's just, oof, there's a deep cut. Anyway, moving on. So anyway, my house, okay, and the skip button is no longer grayed out, so I can just skip. Oh hey, and we got another. Wait, who did I agree to help again? Or wait, wasn't I concerned about how Siri's been active lately? Okay, so I this is a result of me clicking the Siri option earlier, I guess. I better go and ... Right, I keep forgetting. Not that well developed. So instead, I just spent the last hour and a half standing in the spot just watching some anime on my phone. Oh dear. Your taste in anime sucks, by the way. Natsuki just standing there watching watching him watch anime. And he's doing that instead of helping Sairi. Anyway. Yes, thank you for your opinion. It was so necessary. No problem. Anyway, now that I've inadvertently made sure I don't have any time left to go see Sairi, where was I? Question mark. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah, were you first agreed to help? No, Daz, you're helping Yuri with not this. So, like, go away already. Okay, so this same as before. What was that? I mean, it let me skip, so it has to. Back to this guy. Okay, the skip button grayed out, which means this is new dialogue here. Just a knife for less than 0.053 seconds before you inserted your iris. That was far shorter duration than even I expected. Well, I mean, I don't have hands. Bring that guy back. Ah, my apologies for forgetting, Torbuse. Like, not only does he not have hands, but the characters just forget. Again, you know, bad improv scene, that whole thing. It's like, oh right, you don't have hands. I did that on purpose, and one time, like when I was taking the improv classes, there was it was a real you had to be there moment, but the other guy came onto the scene going like this, like, well, you can't really see it on my webcam. He had his hands up in a like a kind of a greeting gesture, both hands, and I made a comment like, he only has one arm. And it got a big laugh from the rest of the class. Like, I know it's like it's a bad improv thing to just immediately deny the other person's offer like that, but it was pretty funny. Anyway, my apologies for forgetting Termes. That dialogue that establishes that particular physical aspect occurs in Natsuki's exclusive scene. Though I now question your willingness to accept such a dangerous object in general under that particular persistent circumstance. Point taken. Literally and figuratively. Your moves the knife. There's some dude's eyeball speared onto it. That's a great line. Anyway, skip ahead. Uh-oh. Here he hands me a deflated eyeball, not picture Terby's deflated left eyeball. Wonder how Sairi's doing. I should check on her. And then, yeah, there's a long pause. I guess this is where he watches anime again. We'll see after I check out my anime a bit. Again. Okay. After a battery dies, I head outside. Okay, we're gonna skip ahead again. Okay, gonna save, and this time I'm gonna go with cool a girlfriend because we're doing Sairi route stuff here. Well, I guess we're just gonna skip right over that concern then. Question mark. Cool, a girlfriend. Look, so yeah, I know exactly what you need right now, Sairi, since I love you and stuff. Yeah? Question mark. Yes. just suddenly changed outfits for the CG. A hug. Know exactly what you're doing right now. A hug. There. All better. That's funny. ... Is that ... question mark? It? Yep. ... Thanks. I'm cured. Cool. Might be able to charge my phone battery. I gotta use it for a bit. ... Hey, and Natsuki's back to normal. Hey, Tommy, thanks for leaving us alone for a while. That was the closest thing to a date we've had thus far, and it reaffirmed that we're happy together and have no interest in you. Cool, but what exactly did you do in there? Oh, wait, skip button is no longer grayed out. Let's skip. Oh. Your taste in manga also sucks, by the way. Continuation from the comment about the anime. And skip ahead some more. Wait, I just noticed. Hey, sorry, what are you doing here? Oh, I just girlfriended her. And then I fixed all her problems with the power of hugs. Everything's great. Sorry, looking mad. Wonderful, maybe we return now. Okay, skip again. Oh, you look really mad or something. Is something wrong, Sairi? You want another hug? Is this a two-hug sort of problem? I mean, give you another hug if you really want, but I don't want another effing hug from you. Cannot deal with you anymore. And yeah, I'm just gonna hit whenever the skip button is not grayed out. I'm just gonna hit the skip button again. Sorry, wait. Feel kind of lightheaded all of a sudden. Oh wait, baby, you okay? Please allow me to check. Okay, this is the bit where she checked to see if her wounds are still bleeding, and I used that gosh darn Yuri cut spray. Okay, so now we've caught up and united all of the routes and stuff. So we're ready to go on. All new material. Let's go. Okay, never mind. I still possess an abundance of blood. You sure? I mean, you spent like 10 minutes just looking at yourself bleed in the mirror at Tormes' house earlier. Yikes. More or less, yeah. Yeah, I wanted to make sure I did all of them before before we got to the festival. Again, it's one of those bad improv scene moments where they just implied that Yuri and Natsuki were like making out or something, and now this is like reestablishing that actually no, you just spent 10 minutes looking in the mirror, which is kind of morbid. Anyway, the release of my humors was simultaneously a necessity and a relief. Okay then. I still think red paint would have looked just fine on the banner. Oh no. Aw. Also, they're not focusing properly here. Oh well. Returning to my point, I am flattered, Sairi, but I will have to politely decline. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Sairi is just getting desperate and just hitting on everyone at this point. Dot dot dot. So, like, am I not an option anymore or something? Shut up, just like, shut up. I'm not out of options yet. There's at least one other person here who has been wanting attention and affection nearly constantly. One last incredibly lonely person who wants nothing more than a real connection with another lonely soul. Oh, is this about to turn to turquoise? That is a fantastic use of the slide whistle sound effect. You rang. Monika, please, I beg you. You're the only person here who isn't that thing over there or has magically found their soulmate effing somehow. Love me, like me, touch me, talk to me, look at me, anything, please. Hmm? Oh, they're both pulsating now. Oof. My throat continues to be rough, and I'm drinking lots of water, and I don't know how much it's helping. What the? Did their pulsating go out of sync? Are they pulsating at different rates? Why are they pulsating at different rates? Oh, and they look like they've synced up again. And now they're out of sync. How curious. Anyway. Turquoise moment, let's go. Sairi? Yes? Question mark? I have one question for you. Please, ask me anything. Okay. Why are we here? Hmm? Oh, Monika stopped pulsating, but Sayuri is still pulsating. What? Why are we all here right now? Because the festival's supposed to happen here soon or something? Not really sure how time works anymore. No, not that. Why are we here? Because everyone used a transition to get back here without letting me stay at home, question mark? No, try again. Uh, because this is our club room? Nope, keep going. Okay, I don't know if you didn't pick up on this earlier, but I'm really not in the mood to keep guessing over and over, Monika. Cool, great. Ask me if I care, Sayuri. Okay. No, I don't care, Sire. It advanced that text on its own there. No, I don't care, Sayuri. Why are we here? I don't effing know, Monika. Correct. What? Question mark. You do not know why we're here. None of you do. We're here because that thing over there is somehow our only connection to where the closest thing we have to God lives. And it wants to use his faceless taco shell of a body for the sole purpose of running around and looking at and talking to pretty girls. You three are the only choices they can make, but I, however, am not allowed to be a choice. Maybe I'm not actually a pretty girl, is that the problem? Let me check. Hey, Tormuse, what's the most enticing part of me? Physically, I mean. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Because of reasons? Yeah. What, regarding the pulsating thing? I guess I need to... I need to pay closer attention to chat so I don't miss the context for those comments. It doesn't help that Twitch has recently started doing this. Yeah, pulsating breathing. Yeah. Twitch has recently started doing this thing where the Twitch dashboard has a little button that pops up and flashes periodically, so it's eye-catching. So, and it's annoying because I keep looking, thinking that there's a chat message, but there isn't. So I necessarily have to tune out the obnoxious flickering there, and that contributes to me missing chat messages. It sucks, yeah. Yeah. It'd be nice if I could get rid of it, but whatever. Anyway, what's the most enticing part of me? Physically, I mean, haven't we already established that MC is like basically incapable of talking to Monika? Anyway, another choice. Oh my gosh. Smother me with your juicy thighs. Let me caress those bouncing memories. I want to fall into your emerald eyes. Those hips don't quit, girl. Something, her butt's probably nice, but she never turns around, so I can't tell. Or token bizarre fetish option. Oh, great. Oh, man. Should I go through and pick all these options and check what kind of reaction each of them gets? Should I go through them in turn? Up to you, lol. I don't know. I guess let's just start at the top and work our way down. I mean, the Monika's thighs is a recurring bit in the DDLC community. Yeah, all of you is ... pretty question mark. Well, that settles the first part of the question. Now for the second part. Hey, Tormuse, what gender am I? Yeah. Okay, I get the distinct feeling that maybe she has the same answer regardless of... Token bizarre fetish option. Yeah, I think on principle, I'm just going through them all. Aw. I think a bizarre fetish one eventually gets to some really obscure one or of something. I'm not sure. Oh, really? Probably should have finished with that one then. Anyway, what gender am I? I mean, I guess this is maybe I'm not actually a pretty girl. So she's checking the pretty part. Now she's checking the girl part. What gender am I? What? What do you mean by that? That's too open-ended of a... pay for it is the long way away, I think. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, there's another ad break coming up in 4 minutes and 25 seconds, FYI. Anyway, cosmic zoom on Monika's private parts, I guess. Monika suddenly grabs me by the head and shoves my face under her skirt. Here, maybe this will help. What do I have down there, Tormuse? My face has been... Where is this going? I mean, I know where it's going, but this is taking a turn. My face has been forcibly shoved up against her italicized, completely exposed, worm glistening, slick, quivering, ... dot, question mark? There's hoo-hoo or wee-wee or like both simultaneously or bottom of a Barbie doll or oh god, I think it's like a dozen tentacles. No, I've seen this hentai. Or token bizarre fetish option. I mean, I just saved it, right? Should we go through these options one by one? Why not? Hoo-hoo? Finished deciding yet? Well, whatever you've run face first into down there is now officially canonical for the remainder of this mod. I hope you're happy with your choice. Yeah! The sound effects. So what am I, Tormuse? I don't know, you tell me. What are you, Monika? Minor changes here and there, I think, but nothing major. I must check them all out. Sorry. I'll go with the token bizarre fetish option, just in case that generates more content later. I don't know. You tell me. What are you, Monika? Huh? I'm asking you since that's what I should base it off of. Like, I don't care what you have down there, Monika. You asked me what gender you are. Gender is just the box society throws you into so that you adhere to one set of prejudices rather than the other. From our time together, I'm going to guess that you identify as a girl, and whatever you just smacked my face down there with isn't going to change that. But if I'm wrong, please tell me what your preferred pronouns are. Aw, the gender and trans inclusive option. The payout for those might be a bit too low, yeah. But yeah, again, this all came before the author of this mod transition genders, so this might also have been a hint that was coming, so to speak. Yeah, and so the ad break in 1 minute and 13 seconds. So I'll pause when the ads come on so they don't miss anything. Anyway, tell me your preferred pronouns are. Okay, I'll admit I was expecting you to just like screw up and base it up off whatever's under my skirt. I wasn't prepared for you to actually get the right answer. I may just be the worst protagonist ever, but that has nothing to do with whether I'm an asshole or am too stupid to think on this topic for very long. Anyway, I'm done being serious for now. We can like get back to actually being funny and not being unexpectedly serious. So, a random Natsudad cameo. Cool, great, awesome. Can I have my soapbox back? Sure. I then proceed to step off the soapbox and hand it to the author's self-insert character. Not pictured soapbox, pictured author's self-insert character. Oof. Someone gave feedback for the mod where they bitch and moan about this part because they don't agree. I told them to go F themselves that I don't care. Yeah, good call. Actually, no, I remember that comment. I know exactly who you're referring to, and the sordid history behind that individual, and there's an ad break imminent, so we'll have to say more about that later. I will be right back. And back again. So yeah, I feel like the mom really bitched about this part because they don't agree. I told the F so that I did care. Yeah, I recall that interaction. In hindsight, I no longer identify this guy with a surprise. So yeah, a lot can be said about that. Yep. At least in terms of physical self-perception, yeah. Mentally and emotionally, a lot closer than I wish I was. Yeah. I get that. Yeah. I mean, I do recall that this sprite for Natsuki's dad, which for much of the DDLC community now seems to have been adopted as the de facto Natsuki dad sprite, was actually commissioned by Chronos, Kizu Carter, author of this mod, for it was commissioned for Rewind Replay, the mod which ended up not getting released. I believe the artwork was done by Soviet Spartan. That's the name of the artist. Based loosely on Chronos' appearance at the time, would have been pre-transition. Yep, wanted to give it out for anyone from the start, and you're right about the artist name. Yeah, and his appearance. Yeah. Excuse me. Only I'm guessing your hair isn't actually hair and eyes aren't actually that shade of purple and pink. I was gonna say obviously the comments about gender were probably like stuff that you were stewing on at the time and wanted to take this opportunity to use MC of all people as your mouthpiece to talk about gender issues. Author self-insert character. Having him get on a metaphorical soapbox, only making the soapbox literal, to talk about that. Genetic similarities with his daughter-in-law. Yeah, exactly. I do recall. I mean, I don't think. Okay, I'm curious. I was about to make a comment that that I don't need to be like secretive about who it is, because it's the comments were made public. But now I'm curious. Are the comments actually still there? I shouldn't be looking this up. I'm just curious. Oh man. Oh, I'd forgotten about that comment chain. I'm opening up old wounds here. I'm just curious. Okay. Maybe the comment isn't there. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna. I won't name the person then. All I'm gonna say, it was an individual who I had a long-standing issue. You forgot his name? Okay, I remember his name. Someone I had a long-standing issue with, who was. Had some recurring problematic things to say regarding sexual orientation and gender identity, and just regularly rattling off obnoxious conservative talking points, and sometimes Christian fundamentalist talking points. The kind of person that's probably best to just not engage with. because it's like abundantly clear, like super obviously clear that they just want to start a fight, you know? Like, he didn't care about getting a point across or anything. He's just wants to hold up a big sign that says, "Look at what a good conservative I am by being mean and bigoted." Because this is what I value, and talking to them is pointless. Arguing with them is pointless. The shit I was talking about, yeah, I was talking about that shithead. Yes. Don't think I know them. Probably not. Anyway, it's already old enough to know what trolling was at the time of this mod. Didn't want to bother either. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, moving right along. Thanks. I need this. ... To store soap in. Because it's a box that holds soap. I thought maybe for a second that was foreshadowing that he was going to have some social commentary to say, which he might still. We'll see, I guess. Right. Anyway, yes, I'm a pretty girl, but I don't get to have a relationship with Tormuse or the deity-ish thingy that he represents. It's important to something. I'm important or something. How horrifying. Anyway, you three get to have relationships with them, and no matter how hard I want it, I can't have it. And now you're coming here and just throwing that away and begging me for a chance to, I don't know, what are we going to do, Sairi? Have a romantic candlelit dinner? Go out and see a movie? Hey, both those sound like great options. Why not? Talk about all the non-existent politics and background events going on in our world over coffee. F like rabbits for hours on end so that Tormuse here gets some lewd CGs out of it. Sorry, he's crying. Well, I mean, I'd be okay with that. Well, I will find the most painful possible way to end you if you comment any further. Alright, shutting up now. Anyway, I know what you're selling, Sairi, and I don't want it. Oof, ouch. It's a harsh rejection. Poor Sairi. I'm not going to be your runner-up choice whether you throw away literally the best option out there. ... Monika, he's been picking his nose and eating it ever since he finished with his gender speech. Oh, man. More of that improv stuff. Poor Sairi indeed, yeah. It tastes like whatever I've recently smelled. ... It tastes like cupcakes, dust, and Monika's genitalia. What is this mod? That's dinner sorted then. Oh. You really are not helping your case, Tormuse. Okay, I'm done with everything, ever, right now, forever. Finally, holy shit, have I been waiting for you to hurry up and get to this point. Here, I don't care what you did at home. This ceiling's strong enough right here. Cool. And she's dead. Huh, didn't see that one coming. Oh boy. Well, that got dark, I guess. I mean, I guess we all expected that. Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, yeah. That's neat. There were like whooshing sounds accompanying that. I do appreciate the line, and she's dead. Huh? I didn't see that one coming because that was a line that there was a skit that went in that Doki Doki Comedy Club. You know. Probably shouldn't mention the name because that's going to open old wounds too, but Logicus's pet project, Doki Doki Comedy Club, which which he sat on and did nothing with for 3 years, and then turned out to be we were just released whatever he had at the end after he was ousted, and well, he wasn't ousted per se, he just left, but anyway, there was a skit which was like DDLC abridged kind of deal, and it had this as a recurring gag, and she's dead. Huh? Didn't see that one coming. This whole mod was based off that dumb skit in that dumb thing. Well, yeah, exactly. Just yeah, funny how that developed. Anyway, moving right along. And she's dead. Huh, didn't see that one coming. And then the game was all like, effing nope, I ain't having that, and restarted. F the shit, I'm out. Great. Nope, never was a fourth girl or anything. Shut up and stop asking questions, asshole. In front of Siri there. And hey, she's smiling now instead of the unhappy face that everyone else has. And the new game button is replaced by a button that says "Click me, damn it." But what happens if I hit locate? Aw, yeah. Okay, so the save games have been erased sooner than usual. I mean, usually, I mean, in the base game, like the save games are still there at first, but if you click them, it says Siri.chr not found. Game is corrupted. Restarting game or something like that. So yeah, number of options. Whoop. Difficulty very easy. No, we're going into ha 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 difficulty. Insane, impossible. I see you. I'm coming for you. Ha ha ha. Anyway, yeah, we'll click on the "Click me, damn it" button. Question mark? I'm gonna have to jump here a little. Time with kid now. Yeah, hey, enjoy the time with kid. It is more important than whatever I've got going on here, obviously. That wasn't supposed to sound passive aggressive. I mean it. No, honestly, real life takes precedence over games or streams or whatever. This is just for fun. Anyway. Obvious problem with the text to ensure you don't think this is exactly the same playthrough as before and quit the game too early, presumably. Is there the dialogue history is empty? Okay. Too early, yes. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air, like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Yeah, skip button is grayed out, although, well, we'll see what happens. That girl is, question mark? My neighbor and good friend since we were children. ... Wait, the hell? Her name is, question mark? I mean, that was the name tag that showed earlier. That, what? She has an MS Paint noose around her neck. Yeah, I overslept again. Who are you? Question. A deleted character that should not be here right now. Yeah. ... Oh, hey, a deleted character that should not be here right now. What's up? And that's her name tag now. A deleted character that should not italicized to be here right now. That's not my name, silly. Yeah. Anyway, you ready to get going to reviews? Wait, I didn't get to finish asking. No, we're not doing this. No. Oh, she hip whipped her off the screen. This raises the question of like, has I wonder, has the Club Meetings dev Crazy Kelly played this? I wonder. or Slimo for that matter, aka Spooky Spooky Waters, who did artwork of alternate. It was alternate ending to the the sleepover when you know that piece of art that Satchley did. I think it was Satchley, the artwork of Yuri having a sleepover at Monica's place, and and Slimo did some artwork of alternate ending where it shows Monica's does her special pose in her sleep and like hip checks Yuri out of bed. Probability? Yeah. I don't know. That's what it reminded me of there. It looked like Monica was just like hip checking Sayuri off the screen there. Anyway. Holy shit. Anyway, you want to join my book club? ... What? What's wrong? Hem. ... Question mark? Oh, right. Hey, to our reviews. Wait. Was this scene supposed to happen at school? I don't know. Yeah. Want to join my book club? Who are you? ... I'm Monika, dumbass. Name tags updated. There. Happy? Dumbass. Yeah, I feel weird if I don't get to finish that joke. Anyway, want to join my book club? Nah, I don't really have time for any of that. I've started some late-night cram school courses since I'm afraid of my grades dipping too low to get into the university I'm really looking forward to. ... So, this joke's my job too now, huh? Just great. Hem? Oh, silly dumbass, you're far too one-dimensional to voice concerns that complex. In fact, if anything, I'm going to try and make sure you progressively get quieter and quieter as this act goes on. Don't I get a say in this? Literally or figuratively? Well, it doesn't matter. Sorry. I clicked. It skipped ahead on its own. Well, it doesn't matter. The answer's no regardless. Fine then. Manga, anime, girls, food, I guess. Gimme. No. Join my club. No. This world literally exists entirely just as an excuse to see pretty anime-style girls, which you'll meet in the club. Okay. I then followed along because it's part of the framing device. Oh no. Are we going through this again? Yeesh, sorry, throat's... I need to mute myself for a second. Sorry. Oh dear, are we seriously going through this long angst fest here again? Once upon a time, there was a person. The person had scant few particularly notable attributes of themselves, or at least they felt like they did, except for the part where they were trolly enough to psych people out into thinking they were about to go through another huge monologue. Okay, there we go. So it is different this time. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. ... Seriously, did the writer ever even go to school once? ... Question mark? I'm pretty sure you were right the first time with it just being a framing device. That mean more to me than if I didn't still have to go through the whole damn day myself. Anyway, we're going to go to the club room now. Okay. I then followed along because... You thought I was going to repeat that joke yet again, didn't you? ... You'd be right. I then followed along because otherwise the plot wouldn't go anywhere. Alright, let's get this crap over with. Blah blah blah, meet your other club members. I don't, question mark? Seriously, you brought a boy? Yeah. You're not doing this anymore. Name tag's updated. Oh, hey Natsuki, what's up? ... That was really unsatisfying, you know? Whatever. Okay. As I was referencing, way to kill the atmosphere. The hell does that mean? ... Good question, actually. ... Question mark? What does she mean by that? I wanted the club to remain a Taco Fest? Question mark. Yes, that that old joke about comparing women's genitalia to tacos. I don't really get it, but yeah, basically she's saying that the club had all women before he came along. Anyway, ... I'm hungry now. That's rather convenient. Natsuki's already made cupcakes. Yeah. But wait, in the Act 2 version of the scene, Natsuki didn't make cupcakes. That was kind of a plot point. Like, Monika deliberately making sure that Natsuki couldn't win the player over or impress them with cupcakes in Act 2. Oh well. Yeah. The F, you already know her name. Well, yeah, but she surprised me. Like, holy shit, you try and stay still when something that tall moves that fast. Continuing the joke that she's 9 feet tall. She's like someone's slashpick of Slenderman or something. Oh, haha, as though I've never borne witness to that particular line of derision. Well, I mean, how else are we going to establish physical characteristics that aren't obvious from your graphic? I mean, in a natural way, without just outright looking into the camera and stating them or something. That particular trait is of no concern in that regard. The player has already experienced my weekend CG. Oh, duh, right? Right, forgot that since that whole reality restarts thing is a bit disorienting. That's interesting. It acknowledged her weekend CG. If you do just the Natsuki route, does it ignore that, I wonder? I mean, does it not have this line? Anyway, moving on. True. Regardless, may we proceed? Yeah, sure. Welcome to our club, Tormuse. Obviously, you've already met Monika, our leader. And don't remind me, I'm just over here, not messing around with reality or anything like that. We've somewhat skipped over Natsuki due to that cupcake tangent from earlier, so I'll let her continue to introduce herself. Right, well, yeah, I'm Natsuki. I'm the petite... Oh, wait, hang on. Before you two continue, I want to ask you both something really quickly. What are your deepest, darkest fears in life? ... Question mark. Trying to get fodder for deciding what to change about them, presumably. That is an incredibly ominous question, Monika. I know. Don't think about why I'm asking it too hard. Well, if you insist, my deepest fear would likely have to be... no, tornadoes don't really happen in our country. I suspect it would have to play into my particular personality. I'm naturally a rather closed-off person who frets incessantly about being perceived in a negative light. Given my tendencies towards appearing mature and sophisticated, anything that would undermine my efforts to maintain that visage would be particularly off-putting to myself. Appropriate examples of this would likely be if I were to suddenly adopt behaviors counter to this, and was unable to either correct them or worse, even comprehend them. These behaviors consisting of actions such as becoming overly obsessive about an individual I had an interest in, losing my grip on my sanity to a degree that cannot be reasonably hidden, as well as suddenly becoming overtly sexual. Worse than any of that, though, would be if this ill-conceived false perception of myself and who I am as a person became popular, especially with online fan communities. Oh no. Coming after particular members of the Yuri fandom now. Anyway, my true self, as a shy but caring individual, losing out to some manner of flanderized yonder stereotype in regards to how people perceive and like me, that, I feel, is my greatest fear of all. What would be most torturous to me. Oof. More deep cuts, so to speak. I mean, aside from the... Never mind. Aside from the self-harming stuff. I couldn't bear the thought of transforming into something I am most certainly not, and do not wish to be, on any level, becoming the set of traits I am most famous for. Yeah, I mean... Excuse me. Yeah, having interacted with the fandom over the years, for Doki Doki Literature Club. Like I'm aware of. You'll meet all kinds of people. There are some people who most like the shy, reserved, withdrawn version of Yuri from Act One, and there are people who remember her more for the aforementioned Flanderized Yandere version in Act Two. And there are people who like Yuri for the Act 2 version, and there are people who dislike Yuri for the Act 2 version. In a lot of cases, it does seem to be the Act 2 version that people remember the most. I think, I mean, I don't know, it's hard to gauge numbers or anything, but it does appear that most people remember for the Act 2 version. Which is part of the reason I wrote Doki Doki Storm. Well, people unfamiliar with the game assume Yuri's the Yandere. Yeah, I mean, I got into the game in the first place in part because there was there's some I randomly saw some fan art of Yuri, like Act 2 version of Yuri, and brandishing a knife, and I was intrigued and. Further intrigued by the psychological horror tags and the whole knife wielding anime girl thing. I just sort of caught my attention, and it was like, oh, it's free. Why not? I'll take a look. But yeah, no, I wrote Storm because just to just kind of like really drive the point home about the differences between those persona and also just because I just generally didn't like the way self-harm was portrayed in the original game. Just the way it was handled in general. Like it wasn't. It felt like it wasn't handled with the gravity and sensitivity that I feel like the subject deserved, particularly in light of how the game addressed like depression and suicidal ideation through Sayuri's character. Like we don't in the original game we don't get an account from Yuri about her reasons for self-harming. All we get is Monika's comment that is, oh, it's probably a sexual thing or whatever. Isn't that messed up, etc. And just frame it like she absolutely frames it in a way that suggests a sentiment of, oh, look at that freak, let's all gawk at her kind of thing, and while it's in character for Monika to do that because she's trying, theoretically to get the player to dislike Yuri and trying to make her unappealing and whatnot, it ends up that that's the only yeah, I guess necessarily content warning for talking about self-harm, I suppose. It's necessary. It ends up being the only reasoning given to the audience for self-harming. And oh, hey, Diablo's here. Welcome to stream. How's it going? To be fair, Act 2 does bring Yuri to the forefront. For most of it, you get a choice of who to spend time with Act 1, but but even if you pick Natsuki every time in Act 2, you end up hanging out with Yuri anyway. That's true, yes. So while you're not guaranteed to spend a lot of time with Yuri in Act 1, you will be dealing with her in Act 2. Yes, that is true. But yeah, I was going somewhere with this. What was I saying? Sorry, train of thought derailed. Yeah, like. How do I put this? Doing self-harm is not a super common thing in the world at large, particularly the kind of self-harm that Yuri engages in DDLC, like with a knife and so on. And it's a self-destructive coping mechanism for all manner of things. Like they're like it, like okay, there are multiple possible reasons that someone might self-harm, and I feel like I have to choose my words carefully here because I did get a random commenter on my TLC post who got weirdly upset about suggesting that I implied that there are reasons for self-harm that are more acceptable than others or something, which I'm like, I said no such thing. You're reading into things I said that I didn't say. It's a very strange exchange. But yeah, I don't know. It was a really weird argument, actually. Like, I told them in no uncertain terms, like, I'm not saying that one reason is more acceptable than another. My point was I didn't like Dan Salvato's framing of the self-harm, in that the only lens we get to look at the self-harm through is Monika saying, "Hey, isn't that messed up? Look at what a freak she is," It is framed in a way that doesn't handle in a sensitive manner. It doesn't show it as something that like, oh no, Yuri needs help, it's there for shock value. I mean, like the fact that it has an on-screen animation of Yuri stabbing herself, followed by a very long, drawn-out CG of Yuri, like a full-screen image of Yuri full of knife wounds. Like, it's obviously definitely there for shock value, right? I don't think you can argue against that point. I don't, like, you know what I mean? It's like the subject matter of self-harm is not handled in a way that I would describe as sensitive, and that in a way that it encourages the audience to be empathetic towards Yuri. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of the reactions from the audience of there are a lot of people in the audience and in the community who have a very negative reaction to Yuri as a result of that. And I would hope that people recognize that someone who engages in that sort of habit is someone who needs help, who probably should be steered towards some less self-destructive means of coping with whatever it is they're dealing with. and like, yes, I get that there do exist people who might be engaging in, like, knife play as for sexual reasons, and not just for like emotional release from feeling too stressed or whatever, for the endorphins or whatever. But like, I kind of, it doesn't change my original point that like, it's a damaging self-destructive habit, whether you classify it as, I don't know, habit or hobby or fetish or thing they do. Like, repeatedly giving oneself open wounds is it's not healthy for, like, from a disease standpoint. It's just not a healthy thing to do. Okay, is what I'm trying to get at. And it's generally in the best interest of the individuals who engage in that behavior to not engage in that behavior and try to find some alternatives one way or another. Sorry, this is a bit of a rambling tangent here. I'm trying to give an especially nuanced take so I can cover all my bases here. Yeah, basically I wrote Doki Doki Storm as a way of trying to humanize Yuri and her struggle with self-harm, and make her Act 2 self look and sound and feel deliberately inhuman and unrelatable, so that just to drive the point home that, hey, this isn't a realistic portrayal of self-harm. That's sort of what I was getting at there. Oh man, what else could I say about that? I feel like there's another point I wanted to make, and now I'm drawing a blank. Yeah, this I mean, this bit here in the mod is kind of digging into that point of the stuff that happens in Act 2 is actually Yuri's worst fears, and is big is very far away from anything that she might actually want to do or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, that little tangent aside, I guess I ought to try to just spin this into something positive. That, hey, yeah, if you're if anyone in the audience is engaged in like self-harming behaviors or whatever, like I'm not trying to express myself in a judgmental way that I'm trying to condemn you or anything, or say that you're bad for it or whatever. It's like, more often than not, like according to my research, I mean, not that I'm recommending anyone research self-harm, because there's a world of sad out there, but yeah, more often than not, it's due to like depression, anxiety, like negative emotions, rather than for some kind of euphoric sexual thrill or something. And like it is generally good to find an alternative. Like someone suggested like drawing on oneself, like with like you know, pen or markers or something that washes off. If you're doing it for the tactile feeling, so that you're not actually damaging the skin. Yeah, I don't know how effective that is. Like some different strokes for different folks. Different people are going to find different things effective. You know, like it's just like anything else. Like I've talked about a lot regarding the depression, anxiety, and so on. Sometimes it's important to just find something to distract yourself until those feelings, those urges pass. You know, some kind of physical activity. Yeah, drawing is one of them. Like drawing on yourself if you want to. The feeling of an implement on yourself which doesn't actually do any damage, you know? Anyway, I'm going to move along. I can bear the thought of transforming into something I am most certainly not, and do not wish to be on any level, becoming the set of traits I am most famous for. ... Yeah, thank you for that, Yuri. Wow, that is way worse than what I was about to do to you. Wait, what were you about to do? ... Question mark. This. How is this computer variable equals 1 Yuri properties updated? Oh no. Uh-oh. yeah, it's been long enough since I've seen this mod that I kind of half expected after this long rambling thing for Monika to turn to Natsuki and say, "Hey, so yeah, what about you? What are you afraid of?" And she's just gonna say spiders or something like that. Just like a one-word response instead of like multiple pages of responses. Anyway, suddenly I really think I like Tormuse for some reason. Cool. Hey. Meh. Not enough. These yanders go to 11. Yuri properties updated. So much so that I want him to give me babies. Cool. Hey. Still not enough. Uh-oh. Monk, what does the file say about her yonder level 9001? Yuri properties updated. It's over 9,000! That whole Dragon Ball joke. That meme. Anyway. Right now. Cool. Hey. Oh, come on. What sort of weak sauce is this? Uh-oh. Since when were you the one in control of 9999? Your properties updated. I don't even care whose babies they are. Their spinal columns will be sufficiently rigid for my pleasure. What the? Oh, hey. That's a heck of a time for the raid to come in. Thank you very much for the raid code. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, Spinna. Welcome in, Hollow. WTF, did we enter too? You entered at a heck of a time. But yes, welcome, raiders. I'm Tormuse. I'm a variety gaming streamer. I'm going through ridiculous mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. Code, are you familiar with DDLC Abridged? Sorry, where are my manners? I should. Oh yeah, Neon's here. Welcome to the stream. Air literally code rate. Yeah. Yeah. How was your stream? I saw you were playing Genshin Impact. I've seen you play a bit before. Okay. Yeah, this was mod of the year back in 2019, I believe, was when it came out. Yeah, voted mod of the year by DDMC. Very silly, zany mod. Just over the top critique. It's a mix. It's a mix of like really lowbrow like toilet humor and much higher brow like making fun of tropes and stuff. It's kind of all over the place. But it's entertaining. I've been forgetting to say lately things like, oh yeah, post stream care. Like, if you need to go look after yourself after your stream, by all means do so. But I still love to hear how your stream went. This is a heck of a line to come in on, right when. Monika is. We're in Act 2, so Monika is deliberately ramping up Yuri's obsessive tendencies. Who's baby? Yuri was saying like, I need to make babies with MC, and then Monika's like, we can go higher than that, and then we get this line. Don't even care whose babies they are. Their spinal columns will be sufficiently rigid for my pleasure. Ouch! Yikes! Anyway, and yeah, I made more progress on Genshin, only to realize there's way more content in the latest update than I bargained for. Oh no! It was bad when even a quest that takes you to the moon starts to get boring. Oh no! Yeah, I glanced in earlier. I noticed that Columbina was no longer blindfolded, so she's must be getting some more character development or something. But it does kind of feel like from what you've said of Genshin Impact, it does feel like it's past that point where like the authors are emphasizing quantity over quality. Unfortunately, personally, I if anything, I prefer quality over quantity. Like, I'd rather something be short and sweet and enjoyable than just have it drag out. But of course, the makers of Genshin Impact, they want to drag it out because that gets them more money potentially. Alas. I did a bit too much. Yes. You saw Attack MC? Well, I mean, not yet. Moonquest is so boring. It's sapped away my coffee energy, and now I need more. Oof. Anyway, I'm gonna do a thing, and let's hope this. Here, I'm gonna mute this. Let's hope this doesn't like crash the stream, because sometimes this crashes the stream. I mean, it happens like not half the time. I'm gonna say like maybe 10% of the time, maybe less than that. When I try to do this shout out command, it makes a stream crash, and just refresh. I'm still here. Like, I mean, it doesn't like crash. It makes it cut out for a few seconds, but a few seconds is enough for it to look like it's gone wrong. Anyway, yeah, shout out code. Let's see what clip this thing pulls up. And if the stream goes away, just refresh.
I'm still quite sure who she's talking about. Maybe I'll find out someday. You don't want...
I remember this clip. Oh no, and it froze. Gosh dang it. OBS disconnected. Yep, I knew that was coming. I knew it. Just refresh. OBS. That was a lot of anvils. That was more anvils. I remember. It might have restarted. Disconnected again? What? Disconnected again? Silver TV, how the shoutout messed up your stream this much? Man, it's really struggling today. Three disconnections in a row? It works fine most of the time. Anyway, I think I'm back for real? Dot question mark? Yeah, so hopefully everyone's refreshed and back working again and stuff. And now I'm going to give a shout out to Neon. Back indeed, at least that's what it looks like. Yeah. We're back and stuff. This first girl has never felt more appropriate. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I should probably stop using that shutout command. Like this is the third time. Okay, like I've used that shutout command 3 times this stream. The first 2 times it worked fine. Like most of the time it works fine, and then once in a while it just does this. I wonder if it's something to do with like it's trying to draw from too big a pool of clips or something. Like I don't know. Just it shouldn't matter though. There's got to be some kind of inefficiency going on under the hood that's making it fail or something. Anyway, that wasn't the clip I was expecting to be. I do remember a clip where a code got hit by 4 anvils in a row, because that's a redeem on his channel. You can drop an anvil on him. That looked like it was more than 4 anvils. It is an amusing redeem. Anyway, exactly as you said it would. Yeah. Man, blame code, yeah. Back to something code. Yeah, I'm just, bear with me, catching up on chat. Yes, we're back. Only ever redeemed first on Code's channel. Yeah. Anyway, how about we get back to the mod at hand here? Where Yuri's going crazy here. Sufficiently rich for my pleasure. Cool. Hey? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, too far. In actuality, my own spine would be far more applicable to the application. What the heck? Yikes. Okay, I guess content warnings for self-harm on this stream. Barely saw oh really? Barely saw the clip, basically only got to see a frame, but I assume it was the old anvils considering how long ago this anvil spam moments were. Yes, it was the old anvil redeem. There goes Yuri. So I can hear more, but there she goes, yeah. Damn it, I wasn't able to stop her quickly enough. ... Can the game even run if she's this dead this quickly? Nope.mp4. Okay, there's an ad break coming up. I think I'm gonna snooze it just because I'll shoot. Oh man, I'm down to 4 viewers. It said 14 viewers a moment ago, and I think the repeated crashes may have done a number on it. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to stop using that shoutout command because it's proving itself to be like really uncomfortably unreliable, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm gonna snooze the ad break coming up. Which reminds me, I need to check something real quick. Okay. Yeah, I was just checking. I have 2 brothers. My brothers and I have a weekly thing we've been doing where we have a video call, and we've usually been doing on Saturday. We were talking about moving it to Sunday, i.e. today, and but nothing was confirmed. I'm just double checking my email to see if anyone spoke up and said, "Oh hey, yeah, let's do it today." In which case it would be 10 minutes from now. But I don't know. It looks like that's not happening. So never mind. I'm gonna keep going with the mod. Right now I'm still here. Yeah, thanks. Hey, 5 stream walk stream for, let's say, Rabbit. Yeah, all 5 of them happened in the space of a few minutes because repeated reconnections and disconnections. Anyway, moving on. Okay. ... Good thing I always keep some of this around. What? Sound effects. She's duct taped back together. Though we cardboard Yuri, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I'm actually going to have to step away in a bit here, but I'll go back and catch the pod later. Oh, cool. Thanks for hanging out, Diablo Graves. Here, I'll do a quick shout out. I'm joking. Though we probably shouldn't separate someone's child into its component parts without getting the parents' permission first. What is this mod? I'm going to leave her at this level for now, see how this feels out. How did he just fix her? ... question mark. Oh wait, was that some sort of flex tape? Random Natsudad cameo out of nowhere. No, this whole thing might be a colossal shitpost, but I refuse to use a lazy reference to a goddamn meme as a foundation for an epic joke. Ever seen this guy before? Yeah. Flex tape joke, yeah. The whole point of this, well, besides that, get this crap out of my head so I can focus on my real project thing, is that this is supposed to be good bad and not just regular bad. Using a meme reference like that is not only lazy as shit and effing awful writing, it's also going to date the whole project really effing badly after a whole 5 minutes. Oh yes, I guess he's still acting as the author insert character here. Anyway, it's just by far the stupidest effing thing you can do with a project like this. And if you do it, you're bad, and you should feel bad. Hey, Futurama reference now. Or Futurama meme reference. ... Dad, what are you doing here? Question mark. Oh, I am not your dad. That's literally the Natsuki dad sprite that anyone can download and use. Click here to see the awesome free-to-use Natsuki sprite. Wait, really? I am a boring asshole who doesn't appreciate other people's hard work and probably kicks cute little animals for fun. Well, no, let's click here. I'm gonna save first. All the saves are erased. What's gonna happen if I click this? Is this gonna crash the stream too? Okay. It actually it opened it up in another window, so you can't see it, but it opened up a link to the Natsuki Dad sprite, the free to use download that Chronos herself actually posted. So, funnily enough, now hold on. What if I reload and click the other button in the corner? I'm a boring asshole. Doesn't appreciate other people's hard work and probably kicks cute little animals for fun. What happens if I click that? Well, okay, yes, I am. But at the moment, I've acted as author self-insert. Oh, wait, maybe... Hold on. Shoot. Oh, it opened it again. Okay, well, yes, I am. But at the moment, I'm as the author self-insert. Okay, yeah, so it has the same dialogue either way, I guess. Or maybe I need to go further? I don't know. Anyway. Oh, okay. ... Can you, like, tell me next time before you're gonna do that? I don't even know where I stand with you anymore when you're like this. Oh, hey, he's holding a bottle. It's that version of the sprite. Also, what? My dad's supposed to be an unspecified asshole detriment to my life. Why the hell would you make him the self-insert? I'm the one who commissioned the Soviet Spartan for this damn sprite. I'll use it for whatever the hell I want. It is true. Chronos is the one who commissioned Soviet Spartan for the sprite. Don't even at me, bro. Okay, now he's using the shitty memes in place of actual writing. ... No food for a month. What? Damn it. Wait, you said the same thing to me like a week ago, so do I just tack that extra month onto the end of the current run? ... Question mark. No, they're concurrent, not consecutive. For the next 3 weeks, you have to actively generate the same amount of food. Really consume for your body and give it to me. Oh man, okay. Ad break is imminent. I have to take a break. I will be right back. We'll get back to this ridiculous soon. And I'm back again. 30-second ad? Oh, yeah. It says 3 minutes on my end. Never know how long the ads are actually going to be. Anyway. Sorry. This is a funny line. Like, no food for a month, but you already said no food for a month. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Now you have to generate food for me. It's just it's the same delightful absurdity, which is it's so much peppered throughout this mod. It's good stuff. Yeah, like I know Chronos was like really irritated by this mod's success because he's just trying to get this mod out of the way, and just try to get it out of her head, as it were, so that she could work on the mod that she wanted to work on. But there is some genuinely funny material in here. In addition to some interesting coding effects, like this mod ended up being sort of a staging ground for some some interesting coding effects, like the dancing button that was there a moment ago, and like the button which slid into the corner over here. There's some neat coding effects in there, Anyway. Generate the same amount of food you normally consume for your body and give it to me. Then you're just back to not eating anything for another week. Oh my god, why are you doing this? Act 2. And Lay the Rose here. Welcome to stream. How's it going? Leaning way too far into the joke definitely works well this mod. Yes. Yeah. Leaning way too far to jokes is kind of the recurring thing here. Yeah. All right, man. I hate this act. You and me both. Need to go finish destroying my liver with a severe alcoholism I've developed out of effing nowhere. As a writer, F you again, bitch. Sorry. Natsuki randomly expressing anger at Monika for flanderizing his character too. Also, man, seeing the sprites together like this, it gives an impression of just how messed up the perspective is. Like, I was already noticing like just how much thicker his neck is compared to Natsuki's, for example, and it's even still yet thicker than Monika's. Some wonky perspective going on here. Like, look at the size of his head compared to the size of her head, for example. I mean, he is expanded a little bit because it's focused, but oh well. She's missed a lot, apparently. Yeah. Don't blame me. She killed best girl. Yeah. Anyway, what did I do? Yeah. See, even when these shrunk back to regular size and she's expanded, like head sizes, like the. The thickness of the neck, the thickness of the arms. The perspective is just kind of wonky. Oh well. What did I do? ... Yeah, you're right. I promise I'll grow and develop as a character later, okay? Whatever. ... So, yeah, where were we? You dialed Yuri back to asking for permission before disassembling some kid. Oh, right. Yuri with the flex tape. He is an adult character too? Yeah. I intentionally had him slightly shorter than you might expect because, genetics. Yeah. In that case, it could make sense to just overall shrink his entire sprite. And then, then he'd be at the same height as Natsuki. Yeah, like he doesn't have to tower over her. It might actually make for an interesting dynamic if they're the same height, or if he's even shorter than her. This makes no sense, but I love it. Yes, that is precisely the correct sentiment to take into this mod. Dave's legit one of my favorite jokes in the mod. Yeah. Her can height is 4'11". You mean, is that Natsuki's, or we established in this mod that Yuri's height was what, 9'7" or something? Yeah. Anyway, moving on. It's the right thing to do, after all. I wouldn't want to be greedy. It's possible the mother may already have the same plan for their nervous system. This has a tendency to just randomly go into some really dark places, which, no complaints. Regardless, I'll secure my own devices later. At the moment, I find myself unable to willingly walk away from Tormuse while they remain aware of his position. Cool. That recurring bit. Cool! Exclamation point. Ken ain't nothing of this. Yes, true. I mean, Ken's overrated. 9'7" was probably her pre-tape height. Yeah. Would it be acceptable for me to stare at you for the rest of the club meeting, Tormuse? Club meeting. Copyright infringement. I was joking. So there's cool exclamation point or cool ... question mark. You gotta go with the ... question mark. Wonderful. I'm going to burn your image into my retina so that I may continue seeing you even when my eyes are closed. Like when I'm sleeping. Or masturbating. Oh man. Or driving. Or gosh darn it. Yuri. She's down bad, down bad. It's the only work you've used for the... The only work you've used for the best, 10 minutes of this mod? Oh, word. Okay. You get it? Yeah. Or fondling... Oh, cool. Great. Whatever. So, Natsuki, what's your greatest fear? ... I don't have one of those. I'm totally fearless, as it turns out. Missed opportunity for Natsuki to say something like, I fear getting $1 million or something like that. Anyway. Aw, I don't believe that for a second, Natsuki. Everyone has something they fear. And I promise that we can move on once you tell me yours. ... Uh-oh. The Ghostbusters reference. The Stay Puft Marshmallow Man? ... question mark. That's brilliant. Yeah, I mean, spoilers for a 40-year-old movie, but that's a thing from the end of the from the Ghostbusters movie that the big bad characters tells them to choose the form for her, him, it, them to assume, and then Ray tries to think of the least scary thing he can think of, and it's the cartoon character from the Marshmallow packages. And then the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man comes to destroy the city. And it's which is a great surreal comedy moment. If you haven't seen that movie, this reference is not going to mean anything, but it's a great callback otherwise. Yeah. Monika's reaction, yeah. She couldn't help it. It just slipped out. Exactly. No. It just popped in there. Is what Ray said. He's a sailor. He's in New York. How much damage could he do? Peter Venkman's line. I've watched that movie a bunch of times. I don't do much reference humor, but given the context, I figured this is acceptable. Well, yeah. I feel, as a general rule, I feel like when I make references in my mods, I try to make them subtle Easter egg things that the that the audience doesn't have to get to be able to be able to understand. But yeah, like I said, 40-year-old movie. Plenty of the audience of teenagers of this mod is probably going to have to Google this to find out what this is about. But good movie, by the way. It's a fun movie. It's a funny movie. Yeah. Honestly, the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man could have been set up better. Like, he isn't really referenced before that moment. Like, you just see him in like in a background shot that is easily missed, kind of deal. But oh well. So they don't have to worry about crossing streams because they're all going, sure. Their problem, not mine, though. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. The Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, ... question mark? ... Clever. Anyway, I'm just going to make you thornier than usual. Run like worst day ever. Initializing that horribly named program, please wait. Oh no. Are we implying that Natsuki is like permanently on her period or something? What the? WTF, why did Twitch censor LMAO? Wait, really? What? Censor? For me? Wait, really? It's nothing censored on my end. Like, it looks like all comments went through. Strange. I don't know. Maybe it must be something in your settings, I guess. This weird ass thing, I gotta fix it. Yeah. Like, I did. I turned down the censorship settings on my end, so I probably see different things from what you do. I don't know. Like, by default, Twitch does censor some weird stuff. Yeah. Turn that off in the chat settings. Yeah. Anyway, moving right along. Yuri pulsating in the corner here. Hopefully fixing it. It is a strange choice that it would censor LMAO, though. That's very strange. Like the choice of thornier given soon meaning prickly. Yeah. Anyway, ... There. I'm an effing bitch or something now. Can we effing move on? Sure. Effing great. Where the shit were we? ... I'm going to regret your change, aren't I? F you. Anyway, you two were about to introduce yourselves, so Tormuse here. We haven't even got to the introduction yet. Oh, yes. How could I forget? I'm Yuri, and I really like you. And Knives. Did I also mention that I really like you? And I'm effing Natsuki, and I'm somehow now the most reasonable person here. Also, I get shafted out of an ending, unlike everyone the F else. FD ship is F bitchy dickhor. Okay, that's going to get really old really fast. Run just like the second worst day. Otherwise, you can horribly named program, please wait. F you. Wait, I just fixed you. You don't have to swear every line now. I know, bitch. ... The fact that they're both doing the same pose is a bit of comedy in itself. Wish code worked like that? Heh, yeah. ... Bitch. Anyway, Tormuse, now you've met the rest of the club. And I'm your childhood friend, who you have somehow never noticed has both deep-rooted depression issues and also has developed feelings for you. Sorry, with the noose around her neck still. Monika's like, what the hell? I always like to say that, but by actually, if anyone's earned dropping a couple F-bombs at Stotsky, yeah. The rope, yeah. What? No, get out of here already. Oh, hey, sorry, what's up? Run kerplode that idiot at EXE, deleting now someone who deserves it, please wait. Wait, who is that? No one. I'm pretty sure she was my childhood friend. You've never had one of those. But she was around earlier when I was Anyway, now that you've met the only other two club members that currently have or ever existed, let me remind you who I am. I'm Monika, the leader of this literature club. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. I want to make sure that this club succeeds. Dot dot dot. And that we all learn and grow as individuals through the power of literature. Dot 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 question mark. I guess slowly lose your mind, yeah. Yuri's still pulsating in the corner here. Dot 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 dot. Also, we're all incredibly cute girls. Dot 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 question mark. Does that include me? Maka's reaction. MC being dense again. Like he doesn't know if he's a girl or not. Well, Therese, are you? I mean, no. Anyway. No. Aw. Anyway, let's write poems. MC being disappointed. What? Why? Because we'd all love to see you perform your magic with randomly strung together words. Sure, yeah, let's go with that. Pretty sure it's because you just haven't figured out that it's still not gonna work, Monika. Shut up, I can have hope. You can have all the hope you want. What you can't have is a path. You mean like a route? You are dead to me. Cool, great. Tell me something that's actually news, bitch. Oh, I know. I bet you need some ink in your pen to write your poem, Tormuse. Where's this going? I've got too much blood at the moment. Let me kill 2 spleens with 1 stone. No, that's cool. I've got my own. You have your own blood? May I have some? Oh no. MC becoming a SpongeBob, am I a pretty girl meme? I can't say I'm aware of that meme, but I guess it doesn't surprise me. No, I meant a pen. You have your own pen? May I have some? Moving swiftly along. You effing know how this works, okay. Okay, time to save. Alright, wait, a Monika word? Dot dot question mark? Yuri, wait, no, Sayuri. Wait, it still says Sayuri, even though Sayuri's absent now. So, I guess I'll go in the Yuri direction first. Should I try to go for both routes, same as I did before? Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe if this works the same way the Act 1 version works, then maybe whatever route I choose, when I reload, it'll have the counters in the corner. Worth a try. So would I say yes? Yeah, I forget the patching, but I think you do want to save yes? Pathing, yeah. Anyway, I guess I'll start with Yuri? Yuri question mark? Okay, it made Monika jump. Oh no! Oh no! Chibi hanged Sayuri? Was this commission? I haven't seen this sprite before. Was that commissioned just for this mod? That's kind of horrible. I mean, forget actually. Okay, let's go with the one that says, "Oh wow, that's dark." Okay, that made Natsuki jump. A Yuri period? That made Yuri. How could it be either Natsuki or Yuri? Let's go with wait. What WF does that mean? Okay, that made Yuri jump. Maybe Yuri ... question mark? That made Monika jump. Gosh darn. Wait, it made Sayuri sway. That's kind of horrible. Okay. Yuri period? Okay, that made Yuri jump. What was my pick? Yuri wait no Sayuri. Sayuri swayed. She smiled when she swayed up there. Ugh. Oh no. Yuri question mark? It made Monika jump and Sayuri sway again. Could be anyone question mark? A lot of these are making the Monika chibi jump. There's like 47 letters. That would make you both Yuri and Monika jump? Last time it was ... Let's go through. There's like 47 letters. Let's try to get Yuri here. 47 letters. That one makes Yuri jump. It also made Monika jump. The 47 letter one is consistently making both Yuri and Monika jump. I don't know what that means. Yuri question mark? Yuri question mark? Monika, sure, Yuri? That made Yuri jump. Yuri period. There you go. Okay, well, just kidding, it's Yuri? That made Monika jump even more that for some reason. Only dead people use this word? What? It made Yuri jump. Was this holy shit really? That one made Yuri jump. Okay. I think I got mostly Yuri words there. I'm gonna save. She's getting faster. I forgot about that. Oh, okay. I could cheerfully sway. Yeah. Anyway. Hey, Tormuse. So how did... I loved watching every single stroke of your pen, Tormuse. ... and Yuri's still pulsating. Really? Couldn't even wait more than 2 lines to make a pen joke, ... question mark. Or, wait, was that a joke about him... Was that a joke about him masturbating or something? Ugh, remind me to edit that out before this gets released. Oh no. Well, that ship has sailed. Considering this came out 7 years ago. Joke? What joke? What you just said right there. That was a reference to your stupid pen thing from the original game. Everyone constantly jokes about you loving pen so much because of it. I'm sick of it. Huh. I believe your comment is the result of a misunderstanding then, Monika. That was less a reference to using a writing utensil as a stand-in for a phallus. Which was for posterity's sake. The only reason I used a pen in the original game is owing to its connection to Tormuse and the marginally convenient the marginally convenient shape. Oof. My personal preference for a masturbatory aid would not be a small, thin, fragile object filled with ink, but rather an actual masturbatory aid. I have an allowance, and I am of age to just walk into a shop after all. I'm rambling again, aren't I? Yes, there's, what did I say earlier about the lowbrow humor mixed with highbrow humor in this mod? Even in the mod, Yuri rambles, yeah. Anyway, I'm rambling again, aren't I? You were saying something about how you weren't making a pen joke, ... question mark. Ah, thank you. Yes, you misunderstood. Presently, I am so far removed from the average wants and desires of an individual and how one would elect to spend their time, and instead spend the entirety of their writing session with as much of my body in physical contact grinding against their back and watching their progress from above their head. What? I'm sorry. She's saying that she was grinding against MC while he was writing the poem? It's perfect. Yeah. It's a trope called sophisticated as hell and I try to live by. Yeah, there you go. ... Oh. ... I didn't notice you doing that. What? How? I just wasn't looking. You were literally standing right in front of me staring in my direction the whole time. Well, I was paying attention to the picking words screen thing. I thought you were supposed to be like all-knowing or something. Again with the unreliable improv scene. the bad improv scene where it says like Yuri declares, "Oh, I was grinding up against MC the whole time," and Monika's like, "Oh, I didn't notice." It's like immediately denying the offer. Just because I can do something doesn't mean that I either will or would want to do that. Why the hell would I literally just sit and watch you write down things on a paper? Because it fills the gaping void in your being that can only be satisfied with flesh, silicon, or steel. That wasn't a multiple choice question. Flesh, silicon, steel. Okay, anyway, moving on. But if it was, what would your answer have been, Tormuse? Oh no. Obligatory saving, and then because it's not like there's much else to do when the game's preoccupied like that, or because of my uber manly physique, or because that's literally what's happening. The poem game word picking represents me literally writing things down on paper to impress girls. Because, look, I don't know, why does anyone really do anything? Or token bizarre fetish option. I guess I might as well keep it going and pick the token bizarre fetish option. dot dot dot. How did you dot 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 question mark? Because F you, that's why. That's the answer to why. I want to know how you just did that. Oh, my mistake. I did it by remembering that you're a bitch. Dot dot dot. I just remembered that I don't actually care about any of you. Termes, did you magically write a poem about me somehow? Dot 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 question mark. Let's say her again. Monika, I've got a better chance of getting a poem, and I'm dead. And Yuri's still pulsating in the background there. Yeah, you are. Really effing weird how that doesn't seem to have mattered, though. I know, it's great. Who are you? Effing no one. Oh, wait, was that my childhood friend Sayuri? No, I'm pretty sure it was my childhood friend Sayuri. Language Nazi. Oh, hey, Chairman Shaz here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Don't worry, it gets worse. Yeah. Yeah. This mod has already gotten considerably worse previously. It's kind of all over the place. Anyway, yeah, I guess Yuri root? Question mark. dot 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 dot. Hi, Yuri. Dot 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 question mark. She also called Monika a poopy head? We'll find out, I suppose. She hasn't so far. Copulation. He's a greatness awareness. Wait. Is that in place of the F word? Anyway, what? Nothing. I uttered nothing particularly worrisome under my breath. Dot dot dot. How am I here now, and what have we been doing? Dot 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 question mark. Uh-oh, were you gonna have another bad improv scene moment here? Nothing. I've most assuredly not been stood here grinding against your person for the better part of a half hour or anything of the sort. You haven't? Oh, well, crap. Then I don't know what all these random wet stains are all over me that didn't exist before that transition. Oh, lovely. Yes, you replaced the F word with that. Exactly. Excuse me, I think I need to go burn this uniform or something. Wait, before you go, Tormuse may convince you into remaining in close proximity to my person for as long as possible by bribing you with a drink. What's the drink? Well, what would you like? Dot 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 question mark. What a load of horse pucky here. Getting lucky here. You're grinding against MC is the equivalent of leaning against a brick wall? What, because he's so dense? I guess? Anyway, moving on. What would you like? I have a suggestion in mind if you're not sure of what you'd like. Dot dot dot. Is your suggestion edible? Dot 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 question mark. Of course. Is your suggestion poison free? The expression on her face. Dot dot dot. Yes. This one is poison free. Thought she was about to say something like, that depends on your definition of poison. At this point, dude needs absinthe to cope. Yeah. Anyway. Is it composed of or contains more than 2% by weight of a bodily fluid? Wait, that particular definition would include milk. Crap, you're right. That's kind of not fair. Oh, good. and this beverage is perfectly fine. ... Is it cow milk? ... Question mark. It is moderately more exotic in origin. Again, just doing the thing. Let's just leave it up to the audience's imagination. Yeah. Anyway. ... Did it? Did it come from an ungulate in general? Isn't an ungulate the term for a hoofed mammal? Specifically, which I guess cows fall into that category, but token bizarre fetish option. I know, right? My imagination, like, yeah, hoofed mammal, yes. That's something I learned from the Far Side. Funnily enough, there's random reference. There is a Far Side comic where it shows a picture of someone being stopped in the street by a guy poking his head out of an alley, saying, "Hey, psst, mister, you want to buy a hoofed mammal?" And they're like visible, like goats and stuff behind him. And there was a behind-the-scenes comment from Gary Larson, the author of the comic, who said that he considered putting the word ungulate in there, but realized that the general public isn't going to know what that word means. And that's how I learned what the word ungulate means. Anyway, the Far Side is great. Yeah. Neat. Oh, so you got the reference for the Far Side too. That's cool. That's cool. It is also proof I'm old. Yes. I mean, it is what it is. Anyway, moving on. Ungulate in general. I am pleased that your vocabulary is expanding, Tormes. She dodged the question. ... No, it did not. Did the milk originate from primate? I mean, if we're trying to imply that this is Yuri's milk, then the answer would presumably be yes. That is certainly not an impossibility. Again, dodging the question. Yuri, do I happen to know this primate? ... Question mark. ... I'll make another pot. Ha! Oh, seal your copulating orifice. Shut your effing face, I think is what she's trying to say there. Or shut your effing mouth, whatever. Shut your effing mouth. Oh, I get it now. Thanks, Natsuki. No problem. Glad I could help out. I am constantly in awe of how amazing you are, Natsuki. Oh, wow. I truly, deeply love you on every conceivable level. You're just such a wonderful individual. Damn right you do. Wink. ... Do I have any sort of chance with you here? ... Question mark. Well, perhaps as a form of tertiary roller. ... Question mark. Still leaning into the Natsuri thing, I see. And now Natsuki's pulsating, but Yuri is not, curiously. I'm stealing seal your copulating orifice. No idea what I could use it, but still, yeah. Tertiary roller, like third wheel, I guess is what she's saying there. He could also be the roast in the spit roast, I guess. Regardless, Termes, I currently desire you mostly due to my forced addiction to your existence. It's rather frustrating, actually. I can feel my visceral organs pulling in your direction, no matter where you're standing. Though I suppose, as a result, this means you'll have as much contact with me as you could possibly ever desire, Tormes. ... Whatever. Better than all the nothing I've had up until now. Anyway, are you supposed to be serving me a drink that's only slightly questionable or something? Yes, pardon me for a moment whilst I retrieve the desiccated deciduous fronds. Tea leaves, in other words. Gesundheit? ... Question mark. Hey, it's Chronos' catchphrase there. You could probably like do a search on the DDMC Discord for the word Gesundheit, and like all the uses of the word will be from Chronos, because that's her running gag. Anyway. Oh wait, I think I get it. Anything I can do to help? Absolutely. ... Except I do not trust you to possess the knowledge pertinent to how to prepare any form of sustenance. Well, that's not fair. I know how to shove money into a vending machine. ... That's how everyone cooks, right? Fantastic. Right then. Yuri produces an electric kettle from her person, not pictured electric kettle. I don't want to think too hard about how she did that or where exactly she produced it from. Now watch carefully. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Oh yes, I remember this. 200 degrees Fahrenheit, because, you know, Dan Silvano's American. Even though most of the rest of the world uses Celsius, and 200 degrees Celsius is like much beyond the boiling point of water. Actually, one of the weirdest observations someone made about the main game, which was Yuri using pull your skin open instead of something more violent like rip, tear, etc., and how she was somehow still relatively gentle even in her yonder form. Interesting observation there. Yeah. Anyway. ... Nothing's happening? Due to water possessing an enormous specific heat, it takes quite a while for any thermodynamic operations involving water to finish, Toy Muse. You'll just have to be patient while... ... Ah, right. Yuri then walks over to the wall and then actually plugs in the kettle, since that wasn't established as happening yet, and it's a safe bet that she wasn't carrying a plugged-in kettle this whole time. Ah, darn. Are we calling out Dan Silvato again here? It clicked itself off or something. I don't know. These things do weird things when you use them strangely. Okay, so I'll go retrieve the tea. Would you please turn the kettle back up to operating temperature and observe it closely? Sure. Perfect. I'll be back as soon as it's convenient to the plot. I set the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. I then lean in as close as I can, per Yuri's instructions, just staring at the water through the thick, heavy, definitely not laminated or tempered or otherwise made safer glass a few inches in front of my face. ... That description worries me. Oh no. I'm vaguely aware of something going wrong, but I'm currently too deaf, dumb, and blind to actually focus on that much. Oh well, at least whatever... What? At least whatever that was, it didn't hurt. Oh god, every single surface of my body that was facing the kettle has had glass inserted into it and has burned by steam. Ah. Yours for being under the tape when her hand is up near her face is really funny. Yeah. I'm never going to build up a collection at this rate. Termes, please note that you may need to visit an optometrist after this. The original owner wore glasses, but I neglected to verify what particular prescription they were. My apologies. Wait, is she implying that she just collected eyeballs from somebody? Wait, collection? Wait, is she collecting eyeballs? I mean, that was sort of established in Act 1 after MC put his eye out. And then she just put another one in anyway. Using her collection to replace MC's eyeballs. It seems so, yes. Anyway. There, can you see again? Oh no, she has her... it's the damn Yuri cut sprites. Can you see again? Yep, I still hate all of existence due to the blinding pain I feel on nearly every other surface of my body. Congratulations. You now know how I feel every moment you do not exist within my direct line of sight. She's just bad with eye safety, yeah. Nor her arm. Wow, no wonder you want to just drag me around everywhere. I'm sorry, I'm totally cool with just always being near you for reasons that are wholly of benefit to you and not myself. Perfect. Now then, if I may continue. Blessed excrement, for what copulating reason did you set the kettle to 200 degrees Celsius? Yeah, again, blessed excrement to mean holy shit. For what effing reason did you set the kettle to 200 degrees Celsius? That's what you did, I just saw you. No, I set to 200 degrees Fahrenheit, which is just below water's boiling point of 212 degrees Fahrenheit. You proceed to set to 200 degrees Celsius, which is far more thermal energy than the boiling point at 100 degrees Celsius. Oh, well, whoops. God damn it, why did the narration specify that? Ah, yes, temperature unit joke. I made a, I'm not going to say a similar joke, but I did make a temperature unit joke in Storm when Yuri's internal monologue says something like, I find it confusing to mentally convert Fahrenheit to Celsius, but it's okay because I got a good deal on this American kettle or something like that. And for some reason I misspelled Fahrenheit in Storm. I don't know why I did it, because like even looking at it, I'm going, that looks wrong. It's like a really obvious word to double check. It's weird that got by me. It's actually really weird that it got by me. I don't know. Oh well, moving on. God damn it, why did the nation specify that? In fact, we live in Japan. Why the hell would we do anything in Fahrenheit? Correction, we live in, quote, Japan, unquote. Oh, yeah, duh. Well, that reminds me, something I've been wanting to ask you. Holy shit, what happened to you? Did you get attacked by ninjas or something? Oh, thanks for... Ninjas did. Knives, and... I possess a severe personal issue wherein I derive pleasure and stress relief from self-harm. I was using the delay in the boiling of the water as an excuse to partake in set behavior in the hallway. Further, while I now possess many, many, many more bizarre fetishes and sexual kinks than I did prior to Act 2, this is an issue I've always had to some small extent, even in my normal life. ... That's stupid. Clearly ninjas did it. Fahrenheit's pretty weird. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things. I mean, like I have heard the argument that someone said that Fahrenheit caught on because it relates more to temperatures that people usually use, like 0 degrees Fahrenheit is a fairly, a very cold day, and 100 degrees Fahrenheit is a fairly warm day. But as that certain XKCD cartoon indicated, 0 degrees Celsius, a fairly cold day, 100 degrees Celsius, dead. And then there's the Kelvin scale, 0 degrees Kelvin, dead. 100 degrees Kelvin, dead. Because 0 degrees Kelvin is like absolute zero, the minimum possible temperature in existence, and 100 degrees Kelvin is still like minus 173 degrees Celsius, like 173 degrees below the temperature of freezing. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't buy that explanation. I mean, like I'm perfectly fine using Celsius as a what am I trying to say? Word recall. Okay, I'm actually probably at the point where I should probably wrap up the stream. I just wanted to finish this thought. Yeah, I don't know. United States historically likes doing things differently from the rest of the world. They use imperial systems rather than metric systems. Like in part because it's like they're more convenient for regular use or whatever. I don't know. I mean, I find the metric system perfectly functional. I mean, in Canada, we sort of have a mix of imperial and metric. Like we officially we've adopted the metric system, and like signage indicates like kilometers per hour, for instance, like speed limit signs, for example. But there's still plenty that plenty of areas where we use imperial. Like if you go to a grocery store, the price per pound for like produce is featured more prominently than the metric one, like per kilogram. Even though internally, I know from since I used to work in retail, internally the machines do follow the metric system. Chronos developed in for Europe, but fell out of favor there. Meanwhile, the opposite occurred in the U.S. and found favor outside of the U.S. Something weird like that. I'm not sure. It is kind of weird. Like the imperial systems are called the imperial systems because like they're based on like the British Empire, and the United States' whole thing. Like, you know, they have their Independence Day because they gained independence from Britain. Like, they were trying to get out from under Britain's rule. That's their whole thing. And it's kind of weird that like the Britain adopted the metric system and the United States adopted the imperial system. It kind of like it really feels like the U.S. like just felt like they just wanted to do things differently. Not because it was of anything sensible or whatever. Guess it goes mine, yeah. Anyway, there's going to be an ad break coming up soon. I fully expect this thing to give a warning that the ad break is coming. Let me just refresh the Twitch dashboard. Oh wait, I did snooze it earlier, so there's going to be an extra 5-minute delay. But I probably, this is probably, yeah, just as decent a stopping point as any on the clearly ninjas did it line. Yeah, my throat and voice are getting quite sore and tired, and also just sort of also mentally tired and stuff. And yeah, I'm just keen to just go see about who to raid. And I'm open to suggestions if anyone wants to suggest someone. I mean, this mod is kind of a lot. Well, yeah. I mean, it's not the mod per se. It's just generally all the reading and talking in general. It just kind of takes it out of me after a while. Like my other streams are less exhausting for my voice. Anyway, yeah, Afro Zero is streaming Honkai Star Rail. I mean, he's a sometime DDLC streamer, and he again, he's one that I keep naming as the one who I saw this mod from. I mean, I was also like helping behind the scenes with proofreading and stuff, but aside from that, like what the only like the actual released mod that I saw was from Afro Zero's playthrough of it. But other options, I also either Badginator's on. He's playing The Long Dark, which would be a total genre change. But I mean, just going to a Honkai Star Rail is also a genre change. So, and there's also Brandon Glovich. Brandon Glovich was here earlier. I can rate him too. I got some options. But you know, I think I might actually raid into Afro Zero stream just because we're waiting for I don't know, call it novelty value, just for the fact that we're playing a DDLC mod, specifically the DDLC mod that he played. It just seems somehow fitting to rate it to Afro Zero, so we're gonna go with that. Yeah, and he's playing a gacha game, Honkai Star Rail. I'm not super familiar with that, but it's fine. Yeah, so yeah, much zaniness occurred. to continue to have that weird mix of highbrow, lowbrow stuff. That's just. It's a fun mod, I mean, as much as Chronos Kizzy Carter resents it, it's fun. There's some genuinely good humor in there. It is entertaining. Yeah, I see there are more comments coming up in chat. I'm unfortunately unable to read them because Twitch does this thing where it puts this massive pop-up when I do a raid. So I'm going to assume he said thanks for the stream or something. And then I will say thank you for coming to the stream. Thanks everyone for watching. I'll continue this next week. That's all for now. Until next time.